Good morning, everyone. What a beautiful day.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Sixers, what are you looking at this morning?
I'm actually still doing some work right now, and then I'll start trading. I didn't start looking at this morning.
Okay. I'm watching Rocket, watching Semiconductors, Amazon, and Nvidia. VRM is back under 50. Also, I had a short on NNOX, but I closed it out. Maybe looking for a pullback entry, but I'm just gonna watch it. There was too much gains on the table yesterday to not take some profits. Snow inflection point 450. So it's back up to the 246 level. I'm sorry, 250. Five minutes to open. Volatility is high, reduce size.
Good morning, party people.
Good morning, Lakers fans.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Marty, what are you watching this morning?
To be honest, I'm not trusting this pump, so I'm not watching anything until the market direction gets more clear. But just the usuals, Tesla, AMD, Roku, Zoom.
All right, 1 minute's open. Yeah, market's still pretty choppy. Probably look for uncorrelated assets.
Rave, CDXC, TLC, AREC, Hill, WG,
Apple drop pre-market trend line
Macy.
support. Looks weak. Tesla under 420. Still not
PHUN,
in any SPY puts, guys. So I'm just chilling.
PEG, TRXC, OPTT, MYT, AQMS,
Tesla strong there over 420.
Looks good. AMD ripping.
Yep, everything's running.
Hey, been trading. I was watching the tape on that this
TLSA.
morning. Big bidder has just disappeared. He gave it a shot in the morning and got sold right into.
ZM coming to 480, approaching a 480 test on the downside. It's under. I'm gonna try a long here. Small starter.
UAMY. Grill.
Tick is at 1,152, so it's pretty bullish. I'm gonna wait for the next minute or two. I might take a 340 put.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Perry.
There we go. Zoom. Scalped in and out. Just because I don't trust it.
NFIN. VISL.
Oh, and someone filled me on the ask on those, so that's great.
STWOW.
I'm just holding AMD from the pre-market low.
Soul.
PLAG. GH. OCUL. KEX. AREC. AMWL. AREC. PHUN.
I couldn't figure out why my SPY chart wasn't moving because I'm on the 30-minute candle. I was like, I
Oh
thought
my
this was a
God.
one.
That happened to me yesterday. I was looking at a 5-minute candle. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this has been longer than a minute. And it just wasn't moving.
That's hilarious. Looks like we all need some coffee this morning.
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, thank you, Ryan. When you said like I'm holding
TIGR.
off on the 41 calls, I was like, okay, I'll follow.
MYT.
Good stuff, Ryan. Good stuff, my man.
UAMY.
All right, guys, I got 339 puts.
CTRL.
Just two. I'm just playing around right now. Nothing big.
TRXC.
I'm glad I scaled out of Zoom when I did. I could have squeezed maybe like a couple cents more, like
Macy.
30 cents more on that contract, but not worth it.
So my thought is here, anybody that was long overnight is going to take some profits. So that's where I think we'll get a little bit of a drop, maybe back to 338 consolidation, and then maybe 340 end of the day, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I like that idea.
I know if I had calls, I would be taking profits because that was a big pop from 333s. Johnny, good call on 333 support. That was awesome. I know you're not up yet.
Hill.
1-2. Well, the debate tonight is the vice presidential debate, correct?
Yes.
I'm not sure if that will affect as much as the presidential debate.
Oh, something else I got on my eye on is NCNO. This was mentioned yesterday morning. So we're under the alert level.
Peg.
Good morning. What's cracking?
Morning, Drados.
Good
Hey,
morning.
Drados.
Looking for Beyond Meat to break 190 here.
Hey, good morning.
Oh, thanks for the alert.
Soul.
So Beyond Meat, that's just up because of that McDonald's news a few days ago.
McDonald's plus a technical
GTIM.
squeeze, pretty much. So, yep.
Tesla under 420. They're testing under 419.
It really wants to go here. Be careful.
ABO.
There's no volume on the SPY push though, so I don't know. Be careful.
Did anybody see GPI yesterday?
I did not.
AREC.
Yeah, it ran up $20 yesterday, and just passed over yesterday's high.
Peg.
See, I'm approaching high day.
PLAG.
Amazon, I'm sorry, Amazon just made up for yesterday's drop. So like 31.65. completely corrected that, and Apple's about to do the same thing at 115.5, 116.
PHUN.
New hive day on ZM. Tesla back over 420.
You're in calls, ZM, right?
I was. I'm not in any anymore.
Okay.
I usually don't like playing the first 15 minutes, but that little drop was
VISL.
too tempting to pass up on. So I just took it for a quick base hit.
TLC. PPSI. CDXC. Seoul.
Seems like that 485 resistance still holding up on Zoom.
MTSL. ELF. UAMY. ESI.
How's it going, guys?
Hey,
Good morning,
TJ.
TJ.
What's cracking?
Good morning, TJ.
Good morning.
Trib.
I'm surprised you woke up so early after yesterday. I'm exhausted. Guys, DMs are ripping. Sorry? I think you cut out. Guys, take a look at ZM.
I'm watching.
I'm watching too.
At 484.50, critical area. Oh, yeah, of course you guys are watching ZM. What am I saying?
Might look to take the short at 486, but I'm just waiting.
Beyond creeping up to 190 again with increased volume here.
Thanks for your alert on that, Simon.
Wit.
Hey, ZM and SPY are both going up at the same time. Look at that.
I guess it's no longer the anti-spy, huh? But yeah, but ZM's been getting its ass kicked last few days too, right? So
XPL.
ZM is taking off.
Yep. Oh, nasty wick.
AQMS. CPSH.
I think that high of day was around yesterday's
VISL.
high of day, 487s.
Yeah, I think that's when you started shorting it, right? At 86.
Yeah.
487.90.
whoa, what's that?
Somebody hit their panic button.
They're coming for me.
Somebody getting arrested for insider trading right now? Is gonna hold.
Hill.
I got filled on NCNO 7150.
Is anyone on voice chat?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Oh, is anyone talking? Damn it. Okay, let me restart Discord.
I'm thinking about the short here on ZM.
Hey, sorry, Marty. I'm looking at the 20-day chart on ZM for a little bit more of a macro look at it, and we might, since we're holding above
GEVO.
485, that's a big consolidation zone in the last 4 days or so. And we broke out of that triangle for the last 3 days, the down resistance. So we might see like 495. If you look at the 20-day, it could squeeze.
Yeah,
Let me check it out.
I got it too. If you look at like a 5 day, like 15 minute, pay attention to BYND right over here. Just made a new high day.
Thanks for that.
Needs to see some prints on a tape above 190, ideally.
Added some Rocket
Ray.
2180.
Add to your short or to your long? On Rocket.
LMNX INVA.
Rocket for the long. Swing.
Okay. To me, it looks like it's forming an H pattern, so that's just from when I look at it on the 1 minute.
Close out a beyond here. I don't like that wick. Got rejected at 190. Might re-enter later, but don't like it.
Is the H pattern bearish continuation?
H pattern is bearish.
I think Beyond's going to see 200 if you're patient.
I like the volume print that came in on Rocket near 20s, 19s area. So I see the pullback as a good place to add.
Yeah, if it can break out of this formation and not continue this kind of cup trend,
AREC.
I can see it going pushing up.
In the past 3 weeks, there was a lot of consolidation under this current price, so that should act as support. So for now, it's just a starter, and I want to see it hold those supports.
LNTH. AUMN.
Tick is negative 300.
NBIS.
So watch SPY if anybody's in it. We're right under 339.50.
Marty, if Zoom can't hold this right here, there's a trend line right here that's moving into this. I can see it tanking right here.
Let's see.
I took a ZM short. I like the fact that it's breaching 485.
Guys, Amazon's 31.70 right at yesterday's drop point.
All right, someone speak on voice chat.
ACRS. UAMY.
Can you hear us, TJ? If you can hear us, speak back.
If we get a double top right here, I'm going to take a short on Zoom.
IIPR. XPL. Soul.
Jay-Z, I think you should target VWAP on this short. I don't think it'll go any lower, but don't listen to me. If it goes under 482.
Boom.
Broke the trend line.
Nice job.
Damn, I knew I should have taken that short up there.
Sorry, man.
No, Marty, come on, man. No emotions. You got me in that one.
I can see it push back up here, though.
Yeah, this is temporary, guys. It's pretty strong today.
Rave.
I just added to SPY 339 puts. I added 6 from 3.
Is that Drados with a deeper voice?
Oh, sorry, it's Ryan.
Oh, not you right now. The one earlier.
Yeah, bro. This is Drados.
Hey, appreciate you guys. You're Marty for the shout outs on Zoom.
No worries. Marty's the one who taught me, so thank you.
So my reasoning for that temporary short, just the little quick short, was it wicked over that high of day, and then it came back up to try and test, but it didn't even test. So usually that's like a key indication for me on a short.
Yeah, it's been looking weak all morning. I think it's coming down here.
Oh yeah, I was gonna feel if you want.
There it is.
Here goes SPY, guys. Big drop.
It's got to stay under 339 though.
Yeah, I'm taking one off here.
Good idea. I think it'll bounce here.
Whoever's in arcade T better. The H pattern was formed, so just be careful. It usually breaks below the neckline.
Amazon got rejected at 3170.
Nice alert on that one, Ryan.
Thanks, man.
ZM looks weak here. There's not a lot of volume on the buy side.
I don't like how they haven't pushed over 484 again. Well, wait, here we are. Let's see. It keeps getting rejected. Yeah, look for 482, I think. 482, if that doesn't bounce, then 480, because 482 is 200 EMA on the 1 minute. Boom, there we go.
I knew it.
SPY 338.5 is what I'm looking for here on this next drop. I'm going to take half off.
Yeah, 482. I'm all out of my ZM. That's a key level.
Yeah, I might try the long there.
I don't know. I might wait until the 200.
Yeah, 482 is just
Yeah,
above
long.
the 200, but I'm just waiting to see if the selling slows down.
Yeah, that as well. On the 1 minute, it's just above the 200 DEMA. 482.
You know, I read something in this book I'm reading, and it said a lot of people learn to read
LMNX.
the chart to the left, but the best people learn to
CVB.
read the chart to the right.
That's a good quote.
Yeah. Yep, there's the bounce on the 200.
RDHL.
Yeah, that's true.
TJ, can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
OCUL.
Yes, sir.
Finally.
I knew I should have jumped in at this 200.
ETON, guys. Look at that. 116s. This is amazing.
RKT is bleeding.
Hopefully, whoever took RKT put a good stop loss.
You guys thinking SPY is going to bounce on 33850?
Yeah, I want a knife to that, and then I'm going to take half off.
Yeah, guys, I think we can look for 480
UAMY.
if we can't break over VWAP up in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, definitely looks weak right here.
Tesla's still under 420.
Look for support on Rocket around 2155.
I want to see if Zoom can hold 480. I think that's a good entry for a long position if it can push back up.
And guys, Intel. It's at
GECC.
40s.
480. I'll take the long.
338.6, guys. I took half off.
If it breaks 480, I'm going to take a short under. Let's see if it closes under it.
Nice short, Ryan.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
XPL.
It's no 600% gain, but I'll take 38%.
So
Yeah, no complaints.
and it would be nice though. It's all good. You know, it could have been 800.
NYT.
You know, you never know, right? So
You guys using 5-minute candles or?
I'm using 5, 15, 30.
I like to use the 1 and 5 the most.
I do use the 1 minute like earlier in the day. For is it probably like 15, 20 minutes, and then yeah. Because there's no price action yet, right on the 15. So yeah, use the 1 minute when I start off.
Yeah, I'll start using 1 minute and I'll use 5, 15 to just confirm.
Kara.
Yeah, when it gets near my sell price, like when we were at 338.9 and I was looking for that 338.5, I switched to 1 minute.
Yeah, definitely more for day trading.
So on SPY here, guys, I'm looking for head and shoulders. So I don't want it to get over 339 now.
DHUN. DNN. CTRM.
QQQ is coming down a bit harder than SPY, so keep an eye on that.
I took the starter ZM long.
I
Appreciate it. High day again, breakout.
So ZM is coming down, approaching the low of day.
I'm liking the wicks over here. Just under here is also the 200 EMA on the 15 minute. So, I mean, I'm leaving room to add up to low of day.
Did anyone buy Amazon with me last night? Man, I couldn't resist. It's up $90 a share.
Wow, good, well done, man. Shit.
Thank you. Okay, it was up $90 a share.
Take a small position here too.
I think SPY is going to break down.
Who's holding FSLY with us?
CVV.
If this can break above this trend line, we should be good, Monty. I've been reading the book, The Handbook of Technical Analysis. So much good stuff in there. If you haven't read it, I recommend.
Sorry, which book?
The Handbook of Technical Analysis.
I don't know that one.
by Mark
Post it in
Andrews.
the
and
new traders program if you have the PDF for it.
I think we put it in there 2 days ago. I think we added it in.
Oh, is that the one that we were looking for? That
Yeah.
huge one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad I added that. One of my friends actually showed it to me, so I was like, okay, fine, I'll read it. Don't have time to read it yet.
I mean, I'm only like 35, 40 pages into it, but already learned so much stuff from it.
Greedy, well done. Yeah, I'm holding on to FSLY to my entries.
SPY breaks 339.
SDC.
Yeah, thanks for that.
VISL.
339.16 is earlier today, kind of shoulder. So let's see
UAMY.
if it breaks over this.
Finally, I shorted snow. Beautiful.
Nice.
Hey TJ, what do you think about the ZM long here?
I took it yesterday at 481. It's not too bad actually. If it holds 480 or 479s, wouldn't be bad. And let's see the market.
Yeah, that's the idea.
And snow goes right back up. Damn it.
SPRO.
There's your shoulder.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The ZM's tanking too.
There it goes.
SPY just
Yeah, I think I'm gonna I think I like the short end of this 480 level if it doesn't hold.
XPL.
I'm just giving it some time.
I took
DNN.
off another third on those puts at 338.45, somewhere in there. Just because I have options.
careful, Marty. The volume picked up.
Yeah, I saw that.
ZM looks like it's just filling the gap from this morning to 477.5. Is there a gap there, guys? To like 481.
I kind of see what you're talking about.
I just added on right here.
Sure.
474 was
Sold.
yesterday's support.
Here, I just took a screenshot.
Yeah. A little bit of a gap.
CKQ is still coming down here. Man, that's such a nasty gap down and bleed on ZM. It started off so well.
I honestly
On
think
which
it
one?
was bearish around $500 because these prices
Yeah.
are ridiculous.
5.
TJZM.
Yeah, it was too high.
There we go. Perfect average down.
CTRM.
Which ones did you get, Monty?
The 485s.
Did alert like pretty much near the top that ZM was a short.
Yes, sir. That alert mentioned it once it hit 487.50 there.
Damn, TJ from 550 calls. Oh, you laughing right now?
No, 512, 521 was the price, but I was just selling like 550s.
We're sitting here at 477. Damn.
Slowly scaling to NCNO, trying to build a position on that one. It's now coming back to the 70 area.
Let's see if we can break back over 480 here.
NCNO looks so nice on the daily. What the hell?
See him pushing back up. Let's see if we can get over to 480 here.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, I'm rooting for you. 40 plus 1.
Thank you, dog.
Man, I love PTON. This is crazy.
Facebook about a breakdown here, looks like.
CVV.
Wow, they just got a price target upgrade to 130. All right, let's keep this ball rolling. Our FDX play is doing pretty good too.
XPL.
52-week high on FTX. Roku near 52-week high too. Actually, it is a 52-week high. This is beautiful. Man,
Guys,
you
I'm
guys
out.
remember how hard I had to work for Roku? Imagine, remember when I had those puts?
VISL.
And I was thinking about executing it to just get out of my position. Imagine if I did that. That would have been the biggest waste.
SAQU.
Well done, TJ. Glad you didn't pull that trigger.
Got out of my ZM averages and profits. Now
Nice.
I got my initial position ready to roll. Let's go 480.
Alrighty, good stuff, brother.
And not just that, you guys see Smile SDC? We alerted this one at the lows too.
They're getting
GRW.
trouble in
Beautiful.
California. Something about liability. They're getting banned or something like that.
PHUN.
My target is due up 482s.
EQ is pushing up.
Or if it goes back under 480, I'll probably close.
We go. ZM over 480.
UAMY.
Yeah, Jay-Z, I agree with that. It's been playing it's been playing games today. I mean, there's always other tickers, guys, right?
TLC.
Helvetic and TJ actually, if you go through TJ's lessons, he actually did one on moving averages in the Bollinger Bands.
TLC.
Spies engulfing.
Yeah, baby.
Looks like a possible double bottom at RKT 2152.
OPTT. Rave. AMBC.
Buying volume picking up on Zoom.
53.28K traded near the low.
It wants it. Look for the squeeze.
Take it.
Grin. ALKS.
481.30s is my new target as view up adjusted. Actually, I scaled out the rest of my contracts right here. There's a 200 EMA on the 1 minute, which is going to be pretty tough to break through.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking
But
at.
this play was great.
Cool. I'm out.
Did you average down where I averaged under?
AQMS.
I didn't even go in where you did until the 479.20.
Oh, nice. Nice. Almost that profit target for the day, and it's only 722. This is amazing.
Helvetic, and I'm gonna post the link for you here.
ZM, who's your daddy?
Where your daddy?
I'm glad I scaled out the rest there. It's back under 480.
There's just not a lot of volume. This could honestly go either direction.
Yeah, I've just been scalping the short at 480.60.
Nicely done.
If it can hold the 200 resistance line and continue to squeeze up into it, I can see it pushing over.
ELVT.
It was the 50 EMA on the 10 minute. It likes to stick around those points on the 50.
But this does
That last candle, they really tried to push it under 480, but closed just over. By the way, that was Rob, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, good morning, bro. How are you doing?
I'm beat. I couldn't trade yesterday. I had a lot of work, but I'm sad I missed that dump in the end.
Dude, that was epic.
I know I had a lot of friends hitting me up and just saying, "Oh man, no, like my portfolio, this and that." I'm like, I've been telling you guys, learn to short for the last 2 years.
Damn. Well, hopefully they know now.
BW.
Next, start shorting and it starts rallying. Game over.
I literally shorted everything when Jerome Powell started
XPL.
talking.
Oh, beautiful.
The mailbox play came out of Trump's tweet
TLC.
yesterday.
Oh my god, the mailbox. Classic.
Dude. So for those who don't know what the mailbox trade is, right before Trump tweeted, I went to the mailbox to get the mail. I don't know why I said to get the mail. I mean, that's pretty obvious. And I came back like literally a second before he tweeted, and I saw
GFN.
everything dropping. So I tried the Tesla long at 415 for just like a one option, kind of to see if it would bounce. And then I averaged heavy at 410. So my average was beautiful. So it rode it all the way to 415, closed it all out, and then it tanked.
Oh,
And mailbox trade.
that was gold, man. That was just perfect timing.
Literally.
That's funny because I saw in the chat yesterday somebody mentioned the mailbox trade, and I'm like, started looking at the charts. I'm like, is that a pattern that I don't know?
That's jokes.
No, my favorite is when like new traders, when they're still learning their patterns and everything, they're like, "Hey, have you heard of the bullish octagon formation triangle?"
UANY.
And I'm like, "What?" That was a Zoom double bottom idea.
I posted something a few weeks ago, the angry orphan pattern. Did you guys see that?
I didn't.
It was basically a double top pattern, but the way it looked exactly like Batman's cowl.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I posted a picture of the chart with Batman superimposed underneath it.
That's hilarious. I think now ZM should squeeze the VWAP. If not, then I'm more bearish.
GM is literally useless today. I don't know what it's doing. Let's see if it
If this is useless, let it stay being useless.
I just don't like the price action so much on it, you know? I mean, I'm talking about like today, the last few days. But
Oh shoot, I just saw that Tesla finally let go of that 420, went to 415.
wow.
Oh, Rob, now I get what you're saying. Dead orphan. Or angry orphan.
I'm gonna petition to have the name of the double top pattern changed to that.
Rob's Batman pattern.
I very
MSM.
weakly tested the high of day. Didn't even reach it actually.
Jay-Z, Tesla's, I feel like it's been wedging for the past month. Literally. It's been wedging. It broke out of a wedge when it went and ran over 430s to 440s. And then now there's another one.
Shit, you're right. I didn't see that I broke over.
Yeah, honestly, I enjoy playing Tesla more than ZM.
I used to enjoy Tesla more than ZM, but now that Tesla doesn't move as fast, I like ZM because it moves not as similar to the old Tesla, but it's quick. It's quicker than a new Tesla.
Okay, yeah, that I agree with. Yeah,
That's the only reason.
Hey, any of you guys read that book, The Intelligent Investor by Ben Graham?
I have not. I should.
I have not. The only books I read right now are just the school-related stuff. It's just so much.
So I keep hearing that this book is
Right.
like the investor's Bible. I mean, Warren Buffett quotes him frequently. So I've been reading it. There's a lot of good information in there. I mean, the book first came, like there was one version of the book came out in like the 50s. He redid it in the 70s, revised it, and then they came out with another revision around 2001 with commentary from another talented investor. But there's like five to 7 points that he's looking for with investment stocks. I'm trying to create a stock screener in Thinkorswim for it. So if any of you guys who may not be in the chat but hear this, you know, if you've read it and have created a screener in Thinkorswim, I'd love to talk to you about it.
Yeah, you can just go to Guru Focus. They already have a screener just for that.
Say again, where is it at?
I'll just post a link on the chat. Hold on.
That dude in the chat, Warren Buffett, said, "Which book?" And then Friesen replied, "You should know."
That's hilarious.
Okay, yeah, I found that one yesterday, Sixers. There was another one that I found too, but it doesn't really give, because I want to be able to do it myself through Thinkorswim. But yeah, I can take a look at this.
All right, take care, Jay-Z.
Hey, John Gotti, I believe that was Rob, not in trading.
Yeah, my bad. Oops.
UAMY.
Give me some more coffee, man.
I was just thinking that.
I haven't had coffee in a couple days, or actually a week now, so I might make some coffee today.
Inspired.
AUMN.
There was news out at 10:12. House Speaker Pelosi and Mnuchin spoke this morning about a stand airline bill. The House Speaker reminded the Republicans blocked by DeFazio bill that included blah, blah, blah.
I posted something last night saying that at 9 a.m. Pacific, I believe there's a national security emergency meeting or something like that.
I think that was fake because I tried to look it up and I couldn't find it.
Okay, cool. Well, let's just keep an eye out to see if anything else comes out about that.
Back at 480.
Yeah, I think it's just going to consolidate here for a little bit. And I guess it's wherever the volume goes.
Buddy, you're talking about ZM, right?
Yeah.
What was that?
Talking about ZM.
Correct.
I do. I think it's going to break over the 200 based on the volume.
So now it's the 200 and the 50 that are real close to each other. The 50 just came under the 200. Yeah, look for a squeeze.
There it is. Called it. God. Should see it bounce here on the V.
I was going to take that double bottom as another long entry, but I didn't want to let Euphoria kick in. If you know what I'm talking about, just the emotions.
All right, we got another 7 hours, so we'll be all right.
Exactly. I usually don't trade as much earlier on in the day, and I feel like I traded a decent amount
XPL.
or more than average in the morning, so taking it a little bit slower now.
If it breaks this VWAP, I can see it pushing to near high of day, and then we can catch a short.
I think it will still struggle around that 484 to 485 area.
Yeah, I agree.
Push the high of day might be a little unrealistic right
VISL.
now.
VWAP test.
This like volume is ridiculous.
Yeah, there's a trend down there at 482. So if it breaks VWAP and then also breaks the 482, I can see it pushing up a bit, knifing up a bit.
What's your view up at? Just so I can confirm.
480, 180.
Yeah, mine is just 10 cents under there.
Mine is just about 480, 183.
Yeah, that's close enough.
We all lose money together today. I bet. So we can push back above VWAP.
Yeah, Zoom looks pretty strong right here. I don't see a lot of sell volume.
New high of day on SPY.
Thanks for the alert.
GM better not move like Andy SPY today then. 'Cause I don't need any of the negativity in my life.
Dare.
Oh, and it broke under the 200. Yeah, I see that too, Rob.
Thanks, Rob.
Maku.
So I could see
Rave.
it doing this.
That's also the 200 on the 10-minute.
UAMY.
I can see it holding that wedge up in that area.
Guys, I'm back in SPY puts 339s. I just got 3 because practically I'm bored and I want to trade something. Just being honest.
Don't forget your daughter's gonna go to college, bro. You gotta take it easy.
That's right. I'm gonna add 30 contracts.
AUMN.
Forget it.
Man, let's go, boys. And guys that are listening, we're just kidding around, so don't do any of this degenerate stuff.
Yeah, don't follow me. Yeah, it looks like SPY is going to be in quite a range right here. I mean, 340 might be a top, and then back down to 338.9, 338.5, somewhere in there. I keep watching Amazon is not bouncing really. It's under 3150, so looks weak on Amazon. QQQ is still kind of weak too.
GFN.
You guys who trade options know the feeling of buying a contract that you just sold for 94 cents and getting back in at 59. Feels so good.
Yeah, you feel like you're getting a deal.
Man, I got a freaking crazy deal with Bell.
Which one?
So $64 for 1 gigabyte fiber. So I was like, all right, that's perfect.
Nice. Comcast is $84.99.
And this is Canadian, so that's like, I don't know, like 40 something bucks in American. So I was like, all right, this is beautiful.
They monopolize everything around me.
That sounds beautiful. By the way, guys, back at VWAP here is EM.
Yeah, there's a trend line right here at 42.40. That's what it's holding on. I posted it in the picture in the chat.
Good stuff.
Nice dip by guys. Great job there.
DNN.
Yeah, if it breaks this, I can see it testing 485, and I think 485 is going to be a good resistance area.
Okay, here we go, ZM. Looks like we're just under.
Oh, and are you in? If you're in Toronto, there's a few ways you can get cheaper deals.
I want to hear this.
Yeah, and it comes with a $150 gift card too. It's amazing. For
Oh,
Amazon.
tell me that part. Bet.
Bro, 6 megabits per second, Trey Bond?
Damn, that's dial-up.
That's what I'm saying. Like you're living in the 90s, bro.
How are you even using Discord?
LSPD.
Oh, hey guys. Show us.
No, I'm just
You may be in
surprised
the
that he can
boonies.
use Discord.
Yeah, he may be in the boonies. That's what sucks. Probably a CenturyLink.
QQQ breaking down.
Yeah, well. Oh man, I remember those days.
SMTS.
Was the best stuff, man. You couldn't do anything.
So here's the trick, guys, to get internet for cheap. You just have you just want to say you're going to cancel it, set the uninstall date for about a month out, and then they're going to call you. Their retention or loyalty department's going to call you. As soon as they call you, you tell them, nope, sorry, the other company, which is Rogers, is giving it to me for I should have went lower, but I was like $65. And then they're like, oh, there's nothing we can do. I'm like, all right, cool, bye. And then the next day, like today, they call back and they're like, okay, we can do $64.95. So 5 cents from what I asked. And I was like, damn it, I should have went lower. I should have been like $40.
That's funny.
Those are some tricks my mom used when I was a kid. TJ, good
Yo,
stuff.
you have to with these companies. They're ruthless.
Yeah, I work with Comcast.
Oh yeah, Comcast is horrible.
Comcast, if you want to get a better deal, and I'll tell you guys this, you just cancel your service, and then the next day call in and restart it, and then they'll give you new customer deals. It's that easy.
I always used to just like call the retention department, but I have no time for that anymore. So, I think this was the fastest way for me to do it. And I tried that in Canada. There's a lot of people that do that deal. And, sometimes it doesn't work. Plus, I tried calling them one time and then I tried messaging them. And it was just bullshit. They just like hung up on me.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Damn.
One broke out of the wedge.
CVV.
Wow, ZM. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
This 483.40s should be resistance.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
XPL.
Yeah, I like this person, whoever, guy, girl, Yee. I don't know if you guys seen his comment. Guy is dope. I mean, that's so much effort for me, but I applaud that. Good stuff, man. He's a hustler.
NTIP.
Which comment?
Yee, the one about the Amazon Prime for $12 a year, buying student emails. Do you see it right?
Wait, you can buy student emails?
I know now.
Oh my gosh.
DSTM.
Yo, I'm putting my cousin through college. I'm gonna fucking take his.
Oh,
Dude, you
shit,
get
guys.
software for cheap too.
Yeah, look at that ZM pop.
Engaku.
Or the forward.
GSM. DNN.
But yeah, that's genius, man. Good stuff.
So it's doing exactly what it did yesterday. It hit high a day, and now it's holding resistance at 484.
GFN. UAMY.
Let's see if it can break 484.40.
Yeah, 484. Let's go.
Yeah, ZM looks pretty strong right here.
Wow.
Watching QQQ as well here.
Yeah,
Where'd Marty go to the mailbox?
No, I'm here.
MLM.
When he hit that mailbox.
We went to make coffee.
Man, Brenda is going to be so
taking a little break.
happy.
TJ, what were you saying? You said Brenda something.
Yeah, Brenda's going to be so happy with this new upgrade.
Oh yeah, everything's faster.
SQFT.
Marty, you there?
Yes, sir.
You hit the mailbox trade. I hit the towel trade. You know, we got a thing happening.
Now we just gotta keep note of them and keep adding to the list.
Towel trade, man. That was a whole team trade. That was a whole UT on Docu trade. Shout out to you guys, man. Yeah, I remember the day I felt like I was trading for the first time, you know? So nerve wracking.
Sino.
ZM over that 480, 450.
Yeah, ZM's still looking pretty strong right here, pretty bullish. So God damn it. I got a work call. I'll be back in 15.
Yeah, have a good one, brother.
Oh, I got the Google Nest Mesh one. I
I'm
trust
glad you
Google
got
with
that
my
one.
data way more than I do Amazon.
Yeah, those products are. You remember how I told you I cross tested them like for years when I worked there? There's no comparison.
Wait, which one?
Rave.
So pretty much all the Google smart home products versus the Amazon smart home products and other companies.
And the
Because that was
Google
my
one's
division.
better?
Yeah.
Guys, Amazon's about to break low again. I think at 31.40. It's critical here. And SPY's coming out.
DJ, aren't you in the Amazon?
I'm just looking at it as part of the FANG package.
Yeah, I just went with Google because like I have like home automation, so
VISL.
a lot of components is pretty much just the Google products, so just to make it easier.
Yeah, what I was mentioning to Michael on the chat was the only products that come really close are the Wi-Fi mesh systems because those are all built the same pretty much.
To be honest, like my security cameras and stuff, I actually have it going through this port thingy. It's like there's like 8 ports. I don't know what they call it, but I think it's way better to have it like wired.
Yeah, I believe the Nest cameras, there is a way to hardwire them. I saw a couple people do it in their homes.
Yeah, there's this like switch. Oh, that's what it's called. It's like a switch that you attach to your router, and then you get pretty much like the fastest speed on possible.
Are you talking about Cat9 cables?
No, let me quickly Google it. Actually, I think I have an extra one. Let me quickly find it.
You approaching VWAP here? See if ZM can keep moving. I would like to see some 500 action on ZM today. Call me optimistic. Nothing to do with the charts, of course.
No, if you look at the 20-day, ZM could see that 495 area.
495 is nice. 500 I like better.
TNCT.
But yeah, we're not too far from 495 either way. We go at a little under 487 this morning, right? 486.92 I have here. Something like that.
My high of
Yeah,
day
not-
today was 487.50.
Oh, it's this thing here.
It might, I guess I'm on trading view, maybe that's why. You're using TOS, right?
Yep.
I might switch over to TOS, boys.
Oh, TJ, I see what you're saying. Yeah, just the Ethernet splitter.
Plow.
Now to see if it works with my VPN.
That OPTT, if anybody's in that, I'm not. I sold it like 340 this morning, but that's running back up. It's penny stock, but on a day like this, I'm not surprised.
QQQ at VWAP. And over. Yes, Omar, I'm Canadian, brother. You guys retesting that 480 to 450. I hate how we don't have the same prices. So like you probably hit the 480 for 50 before mine does on here. I'm gonna check IB, see what that's looking at.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, if you want to monitor charts, you can just download like the Webull desktop app. The charts are pretty good, although Johnny says the EMAs are kind of off. So just if you want to use it just for like price action, it's good.
I'll take a look at it, but I'm gonna pull up my IB as well, see what it does, what the difference is on there. I mean, I think our VWAP is somewhat close enough, but like even then, like the entries, exits are gonna be a little bit different, right? So, but that makes sense why it would be so off with my broker back then when I used to put an order out and I'd be looking at TradingView with a different price. So.
UAMY.
QQQ is starting to pick up here. Volumes push. And our good friend Docu here is overview up.
Did you guys see the news on ZM from yesterday that Facebook's adding Netflix, Zoom?
Yeah.
Netflix and Zoom?
Yeah, the portal. Yeah.
Okay.
We always have 10 different article posts of the same thing over the next few hours, so nobody misses it. Awesome team.
VISL.
Really want to see ZM come down here just so I can get a more reliable entry.
Do you already have one, or are you just waiting to get in on the pullback?
Nah, I'm just waiting
CWEN.
now.
Gotcha.
I was thinking of maybe getting it 481.
I kind of like that 482 area just because everything's clustered there right now on the 10-minute, and there's also that control point. It's going to create a lot of support, I believe.
Guys, when is the FOMC meeting again?
Shoot. Monty, do you remember?
2 p.m.
2? Thanks.
Eastern.
Okay, thanks.
Seoul.
Well, we are getting a little bit closer to 12, so.
They added a smart hub or whatever it's called, home hub.
What's that for?
I'm assuming it's just like the Nest system.
Wait, which company added the home hub?
Bell.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have the Google Nest one.
Yeah, I got the Nest one too. I wonder if this one's better.
Ella.
Probably not, right? Because they're probably gonna like limit the speed or something like that.
Yeah, they
Well,
probably should.
when you're looking for smart hubs, the main thing is you're gonna have to
UANY.
look for one that's compatible with all your smart products, and unfortunately, not most of them are not. So the only like hubs that I know that are compatible with like Google products, Amazon, are the Google ones. There's Amazon has a hub that's compatible with Google products, and there's one I'm missing. But yeah, the smart hubs are only good if they're compatible with what you have. I was a strong believer in keeping it all in from pretty much one company if you can, because it limits the fear of compatibility issues.
Yeah, I'll stick to Google then.
And to be honest, I mean, those hubs you don't really use for too much.
BCEI.
But yeah, I remember when I first started there, they just handed us like a shit ton of stuff. Thermostats, the Wi-Fi, the hubs, the small little Google Home Minis, the smoke detectors, cameras, and they also gave me like a Google Pixel and the Pixel Book.
Ooh, I need the smoke detector. Actually, I don't even know why I need it, but that'd be cool.
It's useful for when you have kids.
TJ on all the extra features, like I might need that too later. You know.
Honestly, you know what? I spent like $100K on just getting no HVAC, like no heating, like ducts in my house to just have it all done through the floor, and it was the best decision ever. Because now with COVID, if someone has COVID in the house, it can't spread, which is beautiful, and the air just gets circulated from the roof.
I might have like an extra one if you just want me to ship it out to you. I don't even use it. It's still in the box, brand new.
It's all good. It's shipping to Canada is just ridiculous. I can probably just buy it for cheaper. But I got this new furnace for my new place. It's amazing. Here, let me show you. I don't know why I wanted this, but it seems like I just needed it.
Right, I'm back. Are we playing anything right now? What's going on?
We're just staring at things that don't move.
That seems to be happening every day now, right after the first hour.
Yeah.
And this is when you take that initiative and just literally patience. Now I don't think I'm gonna be trading until things start move. So even if they don't move at all today, I'm still happy with what the morning gave us.
Yeah.
But maybe closer towards an hour before power hour or hour and a half before.
I used to have a really cool strategy. You know, you buy the dip, you know, when the market was bullish, you just buy the dip, take a nap, wake up, perfect timing, you know, cash out profits.
Oh man, not if you woke up right after the
DISL.
Trump tweet.
Exactly. Oh my God. Someone tried that strategy yesterday. I know a couple people did. They're like, oh, I woke up, I came back, and boom. Yeah, that's the worst one.
Yeah, I feel bad. My brother lost a decent amount of money yesterday because of that tweet. I keep telling him it's not the time to hold long terms.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I was
sometimes-
down like 3.2 yesterday. It was ridiculous.
And he has a smaller account. So I was like, it doesn't even make too much sense. Just day trade if you can.
Wait, so he panicked and sold at the bottom when Trump tweeted?
Yup.
Oh, shit.
He was in a couple of calls.
I thought he was just down. Oh, man. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, even my cousin, close cousin, she messaged me. She's like, hey, you know, I want to start investing. Should I go buy Apple right now? Should I blah, blah, blah? I'm like, if you want, you know, day trade, but don't try to become an investor right now. You know, the elections is coming up in a month. Like, you know, there's so many times to become an investor. People want to become an investor right before elections.
No, it's okay to be an investor. It's just that like a lot of people make the mistake where like if those were long-term holds, you should have never sold it when on that little drop.
You shouldn't even be looking at it on a daily basis.
TPIC.
Yeah, but like for someone that's like completely new and they can't handle the volatility, like it's their first time buying a stock and they want to buy it at this time before elections.
Yeah, just don't expect. The thing is, don't expect a real return. It just takes a little bit longer. So that's the problem.
Yeah, what trade-off said, man. If you got long terms, you have to put them in a portfolio where you don't look at it like ever, unless you want to like adjust.
I mean, being new to it, they're gonna be checking this thing like every single day, you know.
Exactly, yeah. It's hard, man.
Well, I mean, they can invest in ETFs, and it won't drop as much as regular stocks. I mean, there's safer ways to do it where you can see a steady increase. So
Yeah, I think it's a lot easier if you're investing with money that you like is not sacred. You can afford to lose them. That makes it much easier. Less stressful.
There you go.
Yeah, if it's not sacred money, then yeah. So
I just posted the video. Don't mind the mess, guys. You know, house is not finished yet.
TJ.
But this is like the smartest what's it called? Water heater out there.
does it like know when you're gonna get in the shower?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's like because it just like turns on and it has that meter. It's kind of like a car, and then it just comes down as soon as you turn off the hot water. It's amazing. Instant heat. You don't have to wait till the shower warms up. It's just instant.
Can't see a picture on the video. Oh, this is an extension that I don't have a program to use.
Wait, that didn't work?
The video worked. Yeah.
No, it worked. I just saw it right now. I just replayed it twice. That's jokes. So you'll have no issues in the winter.
Like my house, the way that it was designed too, I don't have to turn off the piping at wintertime for like the outside cables and stuff because the water pressure is so strong that ice can't really form in it.
GV.
Huh. Looks like we're gonna be roommates. Guys, I'm taking a look at QQQ here. I want to see if we can break hype day.
Zoom is doing exactly what it did yesterday. It hit that high point at the beginning and then double topped on this 484, 50, 45 area.
We are getting a volume increase on QQQ.
Like this looks like it's you know, like just wiring and plumbing everywhere, but it should be cool. Wait, I'm trying to post it. But I have to run like 2 furnaces, one for the heated floors and then one for the water.
IMT.
I know it looks like a mess. Honestly, considering that every single, like between every beam, right, there's pipes running through it, it's pretty clean. Actually, this is only one level. There's more. Like each level has its own, so there's 3 different sets. Oh, Skyper. I don't know how much
XPL.
volume. Never really tracked that. I just like trusted the contractor on that one.
OPTT. Ella. UAMY.
Oh, you guys, I'll show you next time I go to the site. I'll show you guys the appliance. It's actually pretty cool. Tan wanted this. I don't even know. She's never gonna use it, but for some reason we needed a microwave. I mean, a fridge with like a huge ass screen.
Oh boy.
Apparently, it lets her know when we're running low on supplies. And I was like, "What the hell?
What the hell?"
Oh.
Did you get the Samsung one?
Yeah,
Those are cool, but like, yeah, I don't think anyone that has them uses it. Pretty much everyone I've like seen that has them tells me like, yeah, it's just cool. It looks cool.
But it's kind of crazy to think about how far we've come, from humans that just open fridges and just look to see what was in it. To, hey, I want to see it on, the outside of my fridge, so I don't even have to waste time opening it.
bro,
It's
it's not
crazy.
even that. It can actually order the food for you when it's running low. Like, do you know how good that is for my White Claw supply?
Oh my gosh.
He's putting it to his own use. Who needs a White Claw?
I know. I want to get a see-through fridge. The ones that have like the big. It's pretty much the whole door is see-through except for like the hinges and the sides.
Eating all day, then I'd have no self-control. Like, oh, that snack looks real nice right now.
That's a good idea. I'm surprised they don't have more see-through refrigerators. Because then you don't have to open the door.
Exactly. I'm always stuck opening the door and just sitting there for like 5 minutes just looking at it.
You're crazy, man.
I'm so happy. I convinced my professor yesterday to postpone our midterm from next week to the week after, and the whole class, literally, because we have a Discord chat, they were chanting MVP.
Jokes.
She just skims through so much stuff so quickly, and she expects us to do it all on our own. And I'm just like, all right, I could deal with it if these chapters are not as long, but damn.
Is my TOS frozen?
Guys, watch SPY drop here. It's too much resistance, I think.
CMRX.
There we go.
Damn, that's not gonna go too well.
QQQ is topping out, I think, too. It's back at morning resistance.
IMT. XPL.
Well, anti-spy is still holding up over 484.50. Doc, you're still holding a little over VWAP.
CVV.
ZM looks pretty weak right here.
Great work, Tori.
Tesla at 420.
PEG.
I believe if Zoom doesn't break out here, then it's going to drop because it's the third. Wait, let me count the tests.
Oh, there's the he spoke.
You said it and it did a little pop and pull back.
I hope it breaks.
Kane.
Because this is like the fourth or fifth test. They just need to close this over and get the volume, which I don't think it has. I think it's not going to hold up.
CCCC.
Well, give it some volume then.
Volume's there. It looks weak.
Ooh, that nasty wick.
Yeah, look at that volume pouring
OCUL.
in. Y'all jinxed.
Oh, 1-2. That's just our algo, not our algo. Our what's it called? Our bot that does that. So
OPTT.
not too sure. I think it's like 3 strikes, you're out. So don't share the link. Or if you want me to share, just send it to me, and I can just post it.
I'm just sitting there now.
Facebook making day low here. I know no one's probably on it, but just wanted to let you know.
What was the selling?
Huh. PPSI is moving up. I don't know why I'm looking at low floats.
Guys, what did I say about that Zoom?
That's what we, bro. That's what we do.
Bro, we do this. We do. Come on.
Where's that dumpy dump, huh?
Give me that tanky.
ZM breakouts never work for me.
Yeah, see, that's why I never play breakouts. Like, I don't like breakouts. And, like, you don't see me play, like, patterns too often either. I'm more just, like, long at support, short at resistance. That's literally it. And watch here, Zoom for bottom Bollinger Band extension.
The breakouts that work for me are more longer term, daily chart breakouts. But like these intraday ones, I just had so many bad experiences with them.
Likewise, man. Likewise.
Too often you get faked out, and then you're like, oh shit. It's just easy.
It seems like the only ones that have worked for me are Facebook. Literally.
Easier to buy pullbacks or just buy at support, I would say. Less stress, less risk.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the risk to reward on the breakouts is not as high.
Yeah, it took me a while to learn that because I was watching scalpers that be, hitting breakouts, and I wasn't scalping it, So, like, man, this move is nothing. Or half the time you get faked out and then it just pulls right back, and you're like, oh shit, it reversed.
I think as a scalper, it's always safer to do like buy at support and short at resistance. Just like the odds of you making money on the trade is a lot higher. You do have to learn how to play breakouts too, but I guess they're just not my forte yet.
RCMT.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, the risk to reward would still be better in either scenario, but I guess I just mean like the guys that I was watching, I was learning from at the time. Like they'd be doing everything. Don't get me wrong, but I'd watch them do breakout plays, but they were mainly scalpers, right? And then it occurred to me, well, hey, I'm not scalping, so this kind of sucks. This shit ain't working for me.
Marsh. That's hilarious.
It's good though. It's good to talk to yourself, walk yourself through your process and make sense of it,
I remember
that has me dying.
Go ahead.
No, all I was saying is that has me dying. Start talking to myself when I buy breakouts.
Well, I remember like when I started that book, Encyclopedia of Chart Patterns, I would looked at that religiously. And I was like, these measured moves, it's supposed to go, the same distance on this candle as it went on this candle three candles ago and all that kind of shit. And it just was never working out.
Yeah, when the textbook doesn't look like the real charts, and it's like, man, who tricked me?
Well, yeah, and it was like he studied 200,000 different charts or something along those lines. Like it was not looking at any of the charts I'm looking at.
Yeah, they just literally cherry pick like those specific, ones that do work for it. And you're sitting there. I used to do that. I remember I'd be looking at the book I'm looking at my chart. My chart looks nothing like that. How come I don't see these things on the chart? They just make it look like this in the book, and then yeah.
Why am I buying houses again when I can just buy grow ups?
Both.
Jesus, this is crazy. 30% ROI? What the hell? But it doesn't make sense. Okay, wait. How come the grower only makes 12K salary a year? That makes no sense. Like, that's not even like living wage.
I think it takes a lot to upkeep. I mean, the whole what is it? They have like a little indoor greenhouse when they do that. Could be outdoor too, but operating a greenhouse takes a lot of energy and supplies and maintenance and upkeep. It's ridiculous. I have a friend that works in it.
Yeah, I'm a silent partner in one of these LPs, so he has the license to produce. So now here's the catch. I tried talking to him, and here's the catch. He's like, license application preparation. And how is it turnkey if you don't have the license? That makes no sense. And the license is tough to get, guys. Like, I tried to get another license and couldn't get it.
They need to make sure you're doing this legally and not for your own purposes.
Exactly.
If you do, I know a couple friends that know a couple friends,
Do your friends have a place that I can store this hypothetical farm?
This lettuce?
Yeah, the lettuce.
That lettuce, that cabbage, they just might.
Hey, you know what? The ROI goes even higher then. We don't have to pay licensing fees.
Guys,
my sing trades.
And insurance. All right, even better.
Zoom is done.
Yeah, I was about to take a position at 485 and it didn't fail for the short.
Just got ourselves a new investment, boy. Add that to the long-term investment portfolio.
$12 an ounce. Yeah, an ounce. That's how much it goes for, to be honest. Because CGC does it for like $4.20 or something like that. 460, 420 is the going rate for a gram.
Heck.
TJ wants to take over a new industry. He's like, man, trading too easy. Let me start something new.
The other day after the gym, I had to go pick up my brother's Adderall from this like dude. It was so weird. He just walked up to the car and he was acting all suspicious. I'm like, you're making it more than what it is.
I know, right?
Oh, and he took forever to get out of his house. I'm like, come on, you made me wait here for like 20 minutes just to get out of your house. Dude.
We dealers do that, They sit there for minutes. You gotta book an appointment. Yo, Ryan posted the perfect shit.
Literally. We need to improve these transaction speeds.
Yo, honestly, that's why, dispensaries, came clutch for everyone, right? Because they don't have to go through that whole thing anymore where, dealers feel like they're vice presidents and you got to sit there and wait for them. Hey, just go in the store. Guys, I'm also looking at QQQ here. See if we can break 5 days.
Zoom has 4,700 shares on the ask at 44.70.
I see it at 484.44. Are you using the TOS
Yeah, I just
Level
it
2.
moved it. It said 77 before.
Gotcha.
I'm with Omar on that, man. It's such a boring day.
AP.
I literally fall. I think I'm gonna assemble the new chair I just got, and I think I could do some better with this tab. Leave it all on
Boring
voice.
days are good because those are the days where you can actually, hold on to a trend longer.
The base hits.
Yep.
You just gotta adjust to the market. Like lately, it's just dead because elections are coming up, and no one really wants to get stuck. And any little bit of news is affecting the market, kind of like how it did yesterday, which is not a little news, but it just takes that one little tweet.
100%. Yeah, Aramis with the kangaroo. Yeah, plus we got the meeting at 2, right? So.
See. Oh yeah, and
yeah, we'll probably see some volatility around then. So. Yeah, I'm literally not trading anything. When it looks like this, I just sit on my hands, and do nothing. I found that to be better than, trying to force something that's not there.
It ain't worth it.
Oh, guys, new high day on QQQ. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because QQQ is pushing. That's nice. So if ZM could get a little love too, that'd be nice.
UANY. OCUL.
Roku's doing good today. Netflix also doing good. Beyond still under 190.
Netflix was just indicted on charges.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Because of that
Because of that TV show. They said it was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's terrible.
That's nasty. I don't even know why they could air something like that.
It's just stupid. I think I saw it a little while back though, but yeah, that's pretty messed up.
I was like,
yeah, that is ridiculous. That's like they should go to jail for that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, there's so many that shit too, right? There's kids watching that shit. There's
I'm telling you, whenever I have kids, literally, they're not watching any TV.
y'all watching charts today, boys and girls.
Exactly.
Wake up, turn on the TV.
Read a damn book.
TJ, first thing in the morning, guys, have you taken a look at Amazon today? Have you taken a look at Apple today? You see what SPY is doing? No, get off.
And I'll be like, kids, listen to the earnings call, please. I want a summarized, detailed description of what happened.
What if they hire someone from around the world to just do it for them?
Oh, my kids are getting no money. They have to work for it. They got to understand the value of a dollar.
Man, can you imagine TV's kids are going to be so amazing at trading by 5-6 years old,
I'm telling you.
They'll be able to trade before they can walk.
Yo, they'll probably be better traders at 10 than most people in this room,
No, to be honest, I think the biggest thing for kids is as long as you can teach them emotional intelligence, they'll be better off. So there was actually a study done. That marshmallow test? It's the kids that couldn't wait 5 minutes to get the marshmallow to get 2 marshmallows versus the kids that did wait 5 minutes and they got the 2 or 3 marshmallows, right? So the study actually followed up with them once they were older, and they found that the kids that delayed instant gratification were more successful in life. So I think the 2 biggest lessons that anyone should learn, and the biggest things for me, is one is grit. You have to have grit, and that was a study done in 2004, I believe. I believe it was MIT or something like that. It was a reputable place, and they did a study where, West Point, right? That's the military academy. So they did a test on finding out like who would actually pass, right? And it came down to one thing only: grit. It didn't matter what their IQ was, what their physique was. Nothing mattered except for grit. By using grit, they were able to really like find the candidates that would actually pass.
That makes a lot of sense. I remember the Marshall test when I was studying psych, and it's very important because a lot of those people that they couldn't pass off that instant gratification, like they don't do too well, and it makes sense if you think about it, right? Like us taking in the markets, us taking a few dollars off, and then it moves up $10, $12, because you saw that, like, that you saw yourself just slowly get in the green and just get out. I remember doing that when I first started, right? And then learning to hold on to plays and, getting better.
Yeah, it's a tough skill. I mean, it took me a long time to learn how to hold on to like even like the ones that I'm just swing trading. Usually it's like in a portfolio, you have to hold on. I can just close the portfolio and not look at it. But then, once you started day trading, I noticed that I was taking profits way too early. It's the moment I stopped doing that, that's when, it went really exponential.
Yeah, I remember you got me better doing that too, because when I first started, I remember I just go a little bit in the green. Oh, I'm up $1, $2. Oh, let me take it off, and it ties in with a lot of things too, right? Your fear, your relationship with money, right? Your upbringing, like so many things that tie into it. It's more than just you looking at the chart and you made a little bit of money
AQMS.
and you get out, right? So, and we've spoken about this a while back, but trading with sacred money, right? When you're trading with sacred money, versus when you're no debts, nothing, you've got a good amount of money sitting in that trading account, it's completely different, right? So, you're trading with the completely different emotions.
UAMY.
Man, I still don't even know how to count like that. I always like find it fascinating people that can do that. I was like, damn, that's amazing.
Oh yeah, Omar, I remember that one, the prison experiment they had. That was pretty bad, actually. I think that was like borderline illegal. You know that one, TJ, the prison experiment that they did?
Don't remember. Jog my memory. What happened?
It was a pretty famous one where, from what I remember, it was about like obedience and stuff. Let's see if I can find
That one was Stanford too.
Stanford, right? Yeah. Stanford prison experiment. Yeah, assign them to prisoner and guards. Yeah. And right. And then they see what people do when they have that power in their hands, right?
DDD.
And it's pretty crazy. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Omar breaks it down. Yeah, it's been a while. I think it's been like 5-6 years since I took a look at it, but or longer actually. Damn, I feel like I'm getting old. I realized it's actually been longer than that. I haven't taken a look at that in like 7-8 years. Yeah, but I remember it's pretty bad. It shows what humans are capable of doing, right, when they're placed in a position of authority.
ASAQU.
No, I gotta research it.
Yeah, it was a pretty interesting study. They made several movies about it. There was one that came out, I think, only like a few years ago that was pretty good.
AMD looks weak here. Look for the
Elon.
knife here on AMD.
SSYS.
I think he did all right, but yeah, that was pretty much it, right? The mental edge in trading. I don't think so, but we'll take a look at it if you say it's a good one. Can't ever hurt to read and learn something new. ZM is back at 485, by the way, guys.
Look at the range. It's crazy.
Oh, you know what, Wilkins? The spirally one, I'm pretty sure that was one where I had to copy the book because those were just ridiculous price. So for that one class, I remember photocopying it and then I sold it to everyone else. I didn't have them in class. So I made back the fee for the book and then some profits. But that one wasn't a psych book. That was like social justice or some shit.
UEC.
Thank you, Olive, man. I will definitely check that out. Yeah, I see it here. The Mental Edge in Trading by Jason Williams. It's not too long either. It's like 219 pages. Came on 212. Oh yes, I remember the Milgram shock experiments. Man, those things were so savage. Like the effect it had on people. Like the people observing anyway, not the actual. There wasn't any real shock, right? But
ONCR.
By the way, guys, I just posted the updated, portfolio that I created for you guys, and it should be posting on Discord shortly. It is up 9%, almost 10%, and it's only been like just under a month.
damn, look at FSOY.
Funny because I was actually researching FSLY yesterday. Remember, we used it like last night when I was showing you like the trader view chart.
I'm so bored right now.
When I don't have anything to really trade, what I do is I just research, do some more DD, find the next stock, or do some post on StockTwits.
Yeah, that's smart.
Ang.
Thank you, Marty.
Anytime, dog.
Dog, can we get over 485 on ZM? Because it's useless today.
Never. Needs more volume.
No, man. But look on that 5, though. Look on the 5 minute. That volume bar is ridiculous with such a, like, literally no candle spread.
Yeah, dude. I don't think anything's gonna happen in the markets that's significant until after FOMC.
Yeah, 100%. But that man, that volume on the 5 minute is just unusual. That's higher than the one that we had.
On which 5 minute are you talking about?
On ZM on the 5 minute. It was not this one was a previous candle. You see that?
The selling volume?
I'm looking at the volume. I'm talking about the volume bar on that I'm look. I don't know if it's the same shit you're looking at. Are you talking about?
Let's do this. Can you take a screenshot and post it in the chat?
Yeah. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm doing it off the computer, so hold on.
Are you talking about the 37K volume on not much price movement?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
$37K doesn't seem like that much on a 5 minute. I don't like it very often though, so.
It was just higher than the previous 6 5-minute candles.
Yeah. Sorry, did you see that, Marty?
Did you? Oh wait, I'm still trying to look for it.
Oh no! Oh, okay. No, I didn't post it yet. Hold on. Give me one second.
Gotcha. I mean, on the 1 minute, this last candle just had a lot of buying volume, but it barely broke over 480 and went down. I just don't think it went over 485.
Yeah, no, it was weak. There was like literally no price action movement. It was just a volume.
Yeah, this just shows a lot more bearish sentiment for me.
Same.
Doesn't mean I'm going to short it, but I think it's going to come down. Or just stay where it's at.
Medicaid of dying. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was saying too. Like, I'm not bullish on it at all, but that's just a ridiculous amount of volume with no candle spread.
I see what you're saying now. Yeah. I got you on that.
Some.
Sorry, I had to screenshot and send it off my phone because yeah, I'm doing it on the computer.
One guys for NCNO, just make sure you guys aren't using too much size. This isn't one of those really good dip buy opportunities. Valuation wise, it's still pretty high. Now, revenue growth is good. I'm expecting margins to improve next quarter. So if it does, then yeah, you'll see a lot more people buying NCNO.
XPL.
And we do have about 10 minutes to lunch as well, so I think I'm with Omer's having an idea. Might need to grab a burgers myself.
Yeah, dude, we need some food.
Might as well. I mean, nothing's really moving here. You guys finding anything that's moving?
There's a couple things moving. Roku, we're testing 213. If it doesn't crack, you can short it down. Amazon, we're testing the 3170 level. So if that doesn't break, you can take some off because that's previous resistance today. And on ZM, we're just like channeling over 484. So I think watch list level was 484. So if we can stay above that, I can see a bullish move, but let's see.
Thanks, TJ. Yeah, I miss Roku here. Shit.
Amazon's at 3170 again. Yep.
APWC.
Early day
OEG.
high, so we're testing that. Probably gets retraced. Here comes SPY down 339.4.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on Roku.
Yeah, for my Amazon, I'm just gonna close my 3200 call. I don't know if I should. What do you guys think?
Let's see if QQQ holds. It's starting to pull back a bit.
I mean, data is just ruining these contracts, so might as well just get out, take a quick loss.
Might as well. October 20.
Okay, I think it's time for me to make coffee. I'm gonna post a link to this coffee that I get from Amazon. That is gold. It's literal gold.
Kicking horse?
No, even better. It's instant coffee, so you just pour the hot water over it. But
you're banned,
man.
No more talking.
Man. Ban, instant ban.
No,
ban.
I don't only drink this, but this is only sometimes. It's just so
Is it Folgers?
No, it's Nescafe.
Oh, you're banned, bro. I'm sorry. That's terrible.
Hey,
Dude, it's so good.
Man, yeah, I got your back, man. You stand strong. You like that shit, you drink that shit.
You're banned too. This is terrible. I'm leaving.
But me, I just make my own tea, I just black tea, and that's it.
I'm not saying I don't drink. Okay, I'll make Arabic black coffee right now, and I'll show you guys how that looks like.
Yeah, how do you go from that to instant coffee?
When I'm lazy, and when I feel like something sweet.
But you just have to boil water.
Arabic coffee. Arabic coffee is a process.
Monty, I'll give you a pass because you're in college, okay?
Yeah, I'm dying, guys. Marty, I support you in your coffee, your tea habits. Do your thing.
Yeah, no judgment, man. No judgment. It's okay.
I appreciate you, John Gotti. No, I'm playing, guys. But that stuff is so good.
Just stop talking about it.
I understand what's so difficult about making like Arabic coffee, because don't you just put like the saffron inside?
No, so traditional ways you don't like boil the water with like a kettle, so you just boil it on the stove, which is nothing, okay? But then you have to add, it's 3 spoons of the coffee grounds, but you have to add them one at a time and stir it for 5 minutes. So it takes some time. It takes like 25 minutes to get it like perfect, and then you add the saffron.
You should spend your time on instant coffee. You should go with a French press and just grind your own beans.
I could do that, but Arabic coffee kind of has me like stuck there when it comes to like black coffee.
Or Madi, you can just buy this and it automatically stirs it for you.
Yeah, honestly, man, 25 minutes, that's too long, man. I have no patience for that shit.
You guys saw that Zoom breakdown?
I don't know if mine's delayed here. I'm looking at 484.77. What do you guys got?
Yeah, you're delayed.
Wow, you are.
Shit, what do you guys have?
483.17.
Wow, I'm done trading ZM on this garbage.
Wait,
How are
what
you
broker are
delayed?
you using?
Sorry?
What broker are you using?
No, I have the charts open on TradingView.
Never do that.
Wait, I thought TradingView isn't delayed.
thought it wasn't either. Maybe because it's ZM and the spreads. I don't know.
Okay, wait.
And
let
Marty,
me
we have
open
the
my
200
phone.
up here.
Yeah, it might just be for ZM, TJ. I think the other stuff is fine.
So my ZM chart shows. Oh man, I have too many indicators. Don't know what the price is. 1 second. Mine says 484.89.
We're at 482.55 now.
Holy shit! It is delayed. Wow, I'm paying for it though. I don't understand why it's delayed. Yeah, because on IB it's 482.73.
Probably on a different account by accident. That shouldn't be delayed if you're paying for it.
Definitely delayed.
Yeah, good question. Blonde, is that different than the Pro Plus? Because I have the Pro Plus and the shit's delayed. I'm gonna just pull up on IB then. Actually, what are you using, TJ? Are you using IB or TOS right now?
Yeah, so IB, TOS, and I just pulled up the Trader View, but you're right. Trader View is lagging. Oh, wait, I can see it now. 482.50. Is what I see there now. It like jumped down.
It literally, yeah, I saw the gap down. I'm like, yo, I missed that whole thing. These guys already saw what, like 2 minutes ago. No, but Blonde, I think TJ and I we got it at the same time because I got the 482.52 when it had the little gap down. Yeah, I definitely did like
I forgot which version I have though. How do I accounts and billing?
on TradingView, right?
Yeah, I got. How do I check which one I have?
I have the
Annual Pro.
Okay, I think you might be a little bit cooler than me. I got the Pro Plus, but I think that's fine. It shouldn't. Yeah, any Pro version.
No, the Pro Plus is more. You should have more options on it.
Oh, okay. Blonde is saying that the Pro Plus will give you the extra indicators and the layouts. The exchange data is different. So we've been slacking, TJ. We need to get the exchange data.
XPL.
Are you guys paper trading?
We're paper trading. Damn, he got us, man. TJ, he got us. I gotta hand it over to.
I'm just kidding.
No, but why am I paying for this if it's not real time? Waste of money.
Oh yeah, you're right. I am paying more. Okay, shit. Yeah, I don't understand why I don't.
TJ and Gotti, just send me the login info and I'll tell you if it's good or not. Just focus on your trades.
No, I have both. I posted a picture of both, like my what's it called, IB and then Trader View. But Trader View did lag. Like we can see that there's no candlestick from 485-ish all the way down to 482.
Yeah, exactly.
And on our charts, like it's like dumped.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just seeing like a gap down. We're not even because it already shaved off 2 minutes. Like it's showing, on the side whatever the candle time was left on it, and we didn't even see any of that action. It's just like one little line, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over, check IB. I'm just gonna pull up it on IB then.
I say this again today. ZM, who's your daddy? Said it was done.
You didn't know that.
What we do.
We do this, boys.
But guys, that explains a lot. Like when I'm looking at ZM and I'm not seeing what you're seeing, it's my bullshit over here acting up. Because TJ has the same thing.
Yeah, that's why I told you to stop using TradingView for sure.
Yeah. I think it does okay though for the other tickers. I guess if the spread's small, like AMD and stuff, I don't think it's like a huge difference. But for stuff like ZM, it is.
Okay,
Try using TOS for charts. It's been working out pretty good for me.
For TOS, though, for Canadians, it's a little bit different, right? And like I have the demo version, but the data is delayed, I guess, right? But I'm gonna pull up on TradeStation, Trader Workstation.
requests from TD
Go to,
that they don't delay your trade or don't delay the charts.
Give me 1 second. Gotti, just go to TD Bank, open an account if you don't have one.
I do.
Put
Yeah.
some money into an investment account, and then ask them
UANY.
to open the toss for you.
They can't do that.
Yeah, it's different now.
Not in
Oh, okay.
America. You can do that. In Canada, you can.
Wait, if you're Canadian, you can't have toss anymore?
No, you can, but you have to have 25K and something
PHUN.
inside it.
To open the account, they changed it during COVID.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Even the web client.
Yep.
Weird.
Yay, Canadian!
Yeah. When I joined TOS, I think the minimum was just 5K.
UEC.
It was amazing.
It was, and they changed it during COVID, I believe, somewhere around then. I remember because I called in and I set up the account, and I just had to transfer the money over, and then I don't know what the hell happened, but I didn't, and then I was just using like TD, just the Canadian side instead, and I should have done it then because now it sucks.
OPTT.
But then again, I swear every other day someone complains about the fills or toss crashing, so I don't know. I guess you could use it for the charting, right? But I feel like it would be stupid if I open one and put 25K just for charting and then use IB for my trading, right? Because it's not like in the States where we get it for free, right? The closest thing we have to free would probably be IB. Correct me if I'm wrong, TJ and Johnny.
No, you can use Weibo.
Weibo?
Yeah.
Hey,
that's
TJ,
That's like
can
one
I
of
ask
the
a quick
first things I
question?
told you. Yeah, what's up?
On the chart I just posted, there's a green arrow actually on the SPY chart around 339.40 that just popped up, and I don't think I've ever seen that before actually on the candles. Do you know what that is?
It's probably an indicator. You have a green arrow back on Sunday too. See, look
Yeah, I
at
see it.
where it says Sunday. Yeah, so it's an indicator.
Hey, Gotti, what broker are you using to analyze or and to execute?
I'm doing it through TD and IB.
So you're doing it through your online banking or through IB?
Mainly through IB.
All right. Is their charting not good on IB?
I just got used to trading. I just posted it because I only got on IB around Augustish, so I never really played around much with it, and I was so used to TradingView, so I got comfortable with it. But I'm going to start using Trader Workstation instead because DJ said that the numbers are more accurate on IB. So because we're both getting delayed data on thing, but I think Blonde did say something about how you can actually get the live data for TradingView, which I didn't know. I thought it automatically came with it if you're getting Pro Plus.
Yeah, you got to pay extra for the exchange data. So they have ARCA, they have NASDAQ, NYSE. They have a lot.
Okay. Shit. Well, good thing you told me. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, Blonde.
And I remember I was looking at Shop, trying to look at Shop pre-market and after hours, and I had to, it was on a different exchange than the one I had. So I had to actually get extra data. So I had multiple exchange data for a while because some tickers traded on some exchanges, others didn't. So
Wait. If you're using IB, you don't have to pay. Wow, I've been paying for this for no reason. Apparently, you don't have to pay. Take a look at this. If you link your TraderView with your IB, I guess. I mean,
yeah,
hold on. I still have to pay.
Yeah, I remember Johnny was using a Wanda CFD volume data. So I don't know if that caused a discrepancy when he was doing his Twitch stream.
Look at that beautiful Tesla move. I hope it continues here. I think I have a good entry. 410 average. Also, I sold Tesla 320 puts.
SPY, I'm watching for 339.15 as support from the 230-minute candles before. So we're approaching that now.
Fedism, yeah, just take it easy today until FOMC. It's just going to be like this. Days like this kill options traders who don't time their entries correctly and don't get in like on a big dip because it's just theta decay sideways.
FRSX.
Greedy, well done, buddy. Man, yesterday on that melt, I went in so heavy.
Yeah. This was an impulse buy, but I doubled down on some Twilio calls because it had super strength while SPY was melting yesterday.
Yeah, I think I was down like 3.7 yesterday, and I was like, geez. It was like so fast to everything melting.
Yeah, there's no time to react, honestly. I was, I think yesterday during the sell-off, or right before the sell-off, I was up plus 15, and then I went down to like negative 15, and then I recovered to like negative 7, and then now it's up 30 today.
TJ, Amazon's at 3170.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right, everyone. I got to run. Have a good day making trades.
Later, bros.
Later, man.
UAMY. Soul. OEG.
Anybody there?
Yeah, we're here.
We're here. I'm just taking a little break.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some lunch.
AUMN.
Tesla's launching.
Oh my God, this is amazing. Look at Tesla go. I'm going to take some off here.
Hey guys, it was so funny. I needed to speak with TJ for a few minutes there, really quick, and he was telling me about something. He's like, "Hey, watch Tesla here." I'm watching it, and he's like, "I'm gonna buy it." He buys it, and just instantly launched $1.50, like almost $1.50.
Because I was trying to explain to John, like the new, Comex platform is amazing because it has a DOM and everything. And then, my default order is set to 10,000. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to do that just to show you. So we'll put it down to 1,000 shares, buy it, and then it just skyrockets. What? That was amazing.
Yeah, that was sick. That was like the fastest $1,000 I've ever seen someone make. That was fast.
has
So
two other.
TJ clicked the
But I
button.
just wanted to show that
instantly-
to you, so you can see like on the chart you can click to buy now, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, TJ, if you still have the install file, just send it to me on Discord if you can, so I don't have to waste time emailing.
I'll try.
All right, thanks. It's still going here. This is HODs. Man, this is
I gotta get
nice.
some
Okay,
out because I got a shit ton on Tesla. Too much shares.
next level is 431, and we got a little bit of resistance at 428. Well, 426, a little bit at 428, but then I got 430 and 431 as key resistance levels today. Volume increase on Tesla, TJ. It should keep launching here. I like the push up. I wouldn't be trying to short yet. You guys know how much I love shorting Tesla.
Oh, John, I sent you what's it called? A picture of my Tesla position.
All right, just give me a sec. I just gotta open up Discord on my computer. Oh, okay. I got it on the other one. Thanks.
Come on, don't tank yet.
CVV.
Man, I love days like today.
OEG.
And guys, we alerted Tesla, yesterday after hours. It's $15 a share, so that's crazy. Yeah, XATS, so I was talking to Greedy about that too, right? We were looking at what they would have to do to get to 500K. I think it is possible, but I doubt it. I'm like 60% there. I don't think they can because of one reason, because they made this estimate back in January. And then because of COVID-19, they had that one quarter where they only sold 80,000 cars when they were on track to sell like 150,000 cars. So because of that reason, I don't know if we'll hit 500K, but hey, it's okay. Whatever makes the stock move up.
There's more volume here on Tesla than it was at open, right?
Oh, by the way, thank you for the tip yesterday on setting the priority on IB. That really did the trick.
Apple and SPY. Oh, everything's dropping.
Ooh, knife.
Oh shit! Huge knife, guys. Huge knife on the market.
AUMN.
Like Donald Trump's Twitter.
I know. I don't see any news. Check his tweets.
Oh, Amazon, huge dump.
Guys, huge jump. Huge.
TLC.
It's huge.
Huge. Hey, DJ.
How's it going?
Oh, it's okay. Thanks.
Just check any news.
I don't see any news.
That's crazy.
Oh, I see news now. Actually, that has nothing to do with it. What the hell? Okay. Actually, yeah, Ant groups, payment systems. I thought they were going to restrict like the IPO, but that's the only news. It's not too bad. I'll stay in my positions.
Looking at Tesla here.
Damn it! I should have taken some more off on Tesla.
AQMS.
That was nasty.
What time is the debate tonight?
That I'm not sure of. Also, I'm not sure of how much that's gonna move markets because it's just a vice presidential debate, but it could.
Marty, how are you doing?
Good. How are you doing, JZ? JS.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
How was your morning doing?
Yeah, slow. It's okay, but nothing special, really.
Hey, as long as the losses were kept to a minimal, if there were any, that's perfect.
Very true.
Damn you, Tesla. Why did this drop happen once I was away from my computer?
If you check all China stocks, they're down pretty big, like Baba, JD, Tencent, Baidu. Yeah, so that's probably what those collectively obviously caused the drop. All that anti-China stuff is just empty threats, I think.
Oh, sorry. Could you repeat that again?
I was just saying all the China stocks. I was just saying all the China anti-China threats from Trump were just kind of empty threats. Like if you just bought Zoom or like Baba during those anti-China sentiments and stuff, like you would have made a lot of money.
Exactly. I actually want a Babo position for their Prime Day, so gonna look to buy some. I should have bought it yesterday. I don't know. I was too busy accumulating Tesla, but now we have another opportunity.
I think it's all the algos when they see the Twitter feed of like anti-China or something, they just are programmed to dump.
Exactly. I love them. Giving us better entries.
That's right.
I have enough time to buy some Baba calls. Damn it, jumped up in price as soon as I put my order. Thank you. That sucks. Greedy, what do you think about Workhorse over here? WKHS. It's trading at a 24s. It's back to my entry. My entry's at 24. So I was thinking of adding on to it because I only have like 5K shares left.
Yeah, let me check the chart. So have you actually looked into the company? Are they actually legit relative like to all the EV hype like Nikola and others?
I haven't.
I don't know too much about. Yeah, I don't know too much fundamentally about this business, but the chart looks pretty decent for a swing play here.
You want the fundamentals? Because then I'm going to get opinionated.
I guess are you is your plan just to swing it for a couple of days or hold long term?
Oh, shit.
What's the plan on this
You
one?
know what? It's a short. They have 200K in revenue. What the hell?
Oh. Worth 2.5 billion market cap.
Jesus, yeah. Sitting at 290 times EV to sales. That's fucking ridiculous.
There's one of the reasons why this jumped up so high because there's a little bit of meme power behind this, and you know, I think a lot of people have pumped this. I mean, for a scalp or like a very short term swing, I don't think it's bad, but this is just not a it's probably not a stock I'd invest long term.
Yeah, I agree.
What's it, Tico?
Oh, KHS, just way overvalued. I just bought it like because it was ripping one day, and then I just kept 5K shares just to see if it'll move up, but came back down to my entry, so it's good. I'll just take it off. Our sumo trade is doing really good. SUMO, if anyone took that one.
XPL. OEG.
Oh, damn. Big C is at 96. You know, the market shouldn't have came down that fast, even with the algos. That means there's no one on the
UANY.
buy side. Like, that's scary.
Yeah, I was surprised how quickly it recovered. I'm almost thinking it was like an accumulation tactic, and we're going to get some kind of news here to take it higher, or something of that nature. Just looks like too much of a reversal, too fast for it to be
Special dots, I mean, on
negative.
the side when it came down. So there's different types of algorithms, right? So one of them is market making algorithms that are supposed to, you know, buy the order flow. But when it tanked that fast, those flash crashes, those are deadly. Those are the ones that can destroy accounts. You know, if you had like a hard stop, you know how many people just got stopped out and it came right back up? Right. So if you think about it, you know, it's not good. It's not a good sign. Like within 2 minutes that we can drop that fast, we obviously got it picked back up. But you know, bad thing is that those algos are not doing their job efficiently.
Yeah, it's if you're anybody trading ES right now, I definitely have a stop in place for either direction here. I'm just trying to watch see if if they're loading this up, going to take it higher, or if they're just shorting here and going to take it down. Really hard to figure out. Johnny kicking around. We need the fortune teller out here.
I think we look good. Oh, Tesla's ripping here, guys. Look at that beauty. 4.5.
Yeah, nice one on
What?
Tesla.
Tesla's good over 420, I think.
You're lagging, Johnny.
CVV.
Yeah, ES is really wiki right now.
I haven't seen a date change like that so quickly and then recover back so quickly.
Oh, it happened. I think even like it happens a lot now. It's just dangerous when you have this kind of stuff, because in the event that there's an actual crisis, that means we're going to tank so much harder, right?
Yeah.
So fast, and that's scary.
And that's kind of one of the reasons why you're not swinging things like hard until after elections, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I bought Tesla because it was a really good deal yesterday. But other than that, it's like I'm trying to like take off as many positions as I can.
I guess what would you do with like March and April leaps? Would you just hold through elections, or would you just sell it even if you had a decent profit?
So that's the thing. It's like the ones that I'm not up too much, I'm gonna just get rid of it. The ones that I want to add on to, I'll just like add. I'll use that opportunity as like an adding opportunity.
Yeah,
because I think it's still smart to because
AQMS.
IV increases, right? When the market goes down, IV will increase on those contracts. But the problem is that if it goes down, like not fast, but like let's say one day after another, then the IV starts decreasing. If it's like one quick tank, the IV actually just jacks up. But if it's like continuous, then that's going to be a problem. It's just going to deplete your contracts. So
yeah,
that's the one thing. But I think our contracts are good. We always bought like at pretty low IVs.
Yeah, the slow beats are just screw you always, delta, theta, and IV.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have started playing this, or maybe you have, and I just wasn't aware of it. But solar stocks have been doing really well over the past 2 months, like a VSLR, FSLR, EMPH. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that. I posted it, I think over the weekend, but I don't have a position. Didn't want to chase it.
Yeah, it's because of I think Biden. I think you said this. Biden's very green tech friendly, right?
Yeah, I hope so. That's good for our Tesla positions.
Yeah.
With that 10.
I have about like 10K of NIO leaps for 2022.
Sorry, which ticker?
NIO. The NIO, the Chinese EV.
Oh, damn, I'm actually shorting that one, but I'm down on that position, like $1.20 a share.
Yeah, this one's just,
GPRO.
Buy and forget position for me, so I'm not going to monitor every day. Like if Biden gets elected, like he's obviously more friendly to China than Trump is.
Damn, I want to wait for a pullback then.
A little bit of a rug pull there on ES. See if it gets picked up or if it's bye-bye. Getting picked up. Pretty bullish flow.
Yeah, thanks for the alert.
And it's
UANY.
gyrating. I guess is FOMC going, or is this just in preparation for FOMC?
Seoul.
Isn't it at 11 a.m. Pacific? Or I need to check the time.
It's in like an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, cool.
Do they release like minutes in advance sometimes? Or is the meeting still to be had for those minutes to be constructed?
They release the meetings before they start interviewing him or something. I think that's how it works. But I don't think he's going to say anything jaw-dropping anyways.
Oh, guys, I picked up my new Halloween costume.
Is it Donald Trump?
Is it a bull?
It's even better.
Hot nurse. Oh, nice. White Claw.
What is
like the
that?
meme. It's like the meme of seltzers.
JC, you guys don't have that in Europe? It's seltzer water with alcohol, basically.
Never saw this.
You don't have White Claw there? Or like
Don't
any
think so.
seltzer water, seltzer liquor drink?
No, is it like mushrooms? No.
No, it's like oh, that you guys have.
Wait, this is good for a company. They still have a market to tackle, to go after.
Seltzer water is just like sparkling water, right? Because even in France, they have like taps out in public areas where you can just get free, like bubbly water.
Yeah,
That's
JS,
sparkling
you killed
water.
me. JS,
Yeah,
you
it's
killed me with the
sparkling
mushroom.
water with the vodka. That's it. It's and flavored. That's it.
Ah, gotcha.
I don't think I've busted out laughing that hard in a while.
For which one? Oh, that
When
one.
JS was like, "Is it like mushrooms?"
Oh, damn. I don't trade alternative energy stocks, so my opinion really won't mean much.
This action on ES has got me scared to take a trade in either direction. you in it right now, TJ? You're in Tesla right now? You're scalping?
Yeah, I'm still in it. Bought it yesterday, so I have I think 410 average, and just holding on to see how far we can go. I'm trying not to trade too much. I don't want to get caught in something that I have to bag hold and then trying to learn computer science, and that's not going to be fun. Trying to learn plus monitoring markets.
Zoom is testing the 485 level again.
Man, those flash crashes really kill momentum, even though we're on a uptrend generally today.
It does. Oh,
Yeah,
you may
who wants to put on a position when?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, nothing. I just said, who wants to put on a position with that kind of volatility, and you don't know what direction it's going to take off on?
CPST.
Tesla has some stacks on the ask at 427.
Greedy, take a look at IIVI. You might like this one.
IIVI?
Yeah.
Daily looks, let me see what the support and resistance levels are. Yeah, I like this. I like the chart on this one. What is it? What do these guys do?
I was on the trading floor.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, nice. Got to upgrade too.
ZM is back at that resistance level.
So they had earnings, I think, on August 13, right? So
Jesus,
the earnings
they're
could
good.
probably be coming up soon.
Yeah, 70% revenue growth this quarter.
What's the EV to revenue multiple enterprise value? Let me check.
Oh fuck, it's a deal. 2.1. 2.1
Wow.
times forward EV to sales.
Are they mainly hardware or is it software?
I haven't taken a look yet. I just saw the upgrade and I was like, okay, maybe I should take a look. And honestly, it's not bad. Holy.
Rave.
Oh yeah, it's the materials company.
I take a position now or wait for a pullback?
It is at the top end of the Bollinger Band, and it's just consolidated around the 10 EMA for like three days. I like the chart. I think you could maybe get a better entry if you wait a couple days.
That's what I'm thinking too. But the balance sheet is clean.
If it's like a 6-month hold, then I think a 1 or 2 day difference wouldn't make a huge difference, anyways. The only thing is, like, we're buying at the top end of the uptrend today, right? If you enter today.
Exactly.
And you see, I think the resistance is around, yeah, this is like the 44.50 level. It's a multi-day, in fact, a multi-month support and resistance.
I'm gonna take a small short position here on Zoom, just 10 shares. See if it moves.
Yeah, TJ, I like this one. I think we should probably be patient on the entry here, though, if you're only swinging for like a month or two. But
Yeah.
if it's 6 month long term, no problem.
I'm gonna do some more DD tonight.
Yeah, I'll do the same. Thanks for choosing this one.
Yeah, no problem.
Tesla's at some resistance right here.
Are you in on Tesla, Marty?
No, I'm watching it. I want to try and short at 4:30.
Take a look at Zoom real quick.
I mean, as long as you leave room to hive day, it should be fine.
Yeah.
Greedy, for 2023, do you have any estimates on revenue for that company, IIVI?
I'll need to ask my analyst to pull it up. I don't have access to Capital IQ or PitchBook under my email, so I'll need to have him look at it.
Oh, it's okay. I thought you had access to it right now. It's okay. That guy's probably has
Yahoo
enough work on
Finance
his plate.
Yahoo Finance doesn't have it, or any other websites. I can check the Yahoo Finance real quick.
Tesla approaching 429.
All right. Posted this year 2022 revenue estimate. I think it's 14 analysts covering it around 3.2 billion revenue. Is that right? That seems really high.
I think it's low because 3.6 is what Brenda was telling me. There's some good upside then. Oh, what website was that from, by the way?
Yahoo Finance. I'll post a link.
Yeah, they have estimates too. That's amazing. I hate how they eliminated their API.
Oh, yeah.
And the more I research it, the more I just feel like just going right away.
Yeah. Well,
Good
it's
to
giving
be
you more
true.
confirmation signals.
Yeah, it seems way too good to be true.
I think one thing you can also check is the insider buys. See if the CEO or CFO is bullish on the company.
Where's the knife on
Oh,
Zoom?
let me take a look at that actually.
OEG.
They had 2 quarters that lost money in 2019 for some reason, and then all the other years they were positive.
Yeah, cash flow positive, but discounted this much.
Are they maybe
14%
impacted
short
by the
interest.
tariffs?
That's around normal levels, right? For short interest.
I'd like to say that under like 10, but 14 is not bad because honestly, if it starts ripping up, it's good for us. That's extra momentum on the buy side.
They have calls too on the stock. Are you thinking about shares or options?
I was going to do shares, but yeah, I'll just keep this on watch because then if the market does come down, I might get some good entries. Institutional ownership, it's pretty good.
So I'd probably set a price alert just looking at the chart, maybe around like 43, and let's see, 43, and maybe like 42.30. Those are the alerts I'd probably put for IVI.
Yeah, they really got ES on the edge here. 33.97, 33.98. Itching to bust new highs.
Yeah, 30.40 on SPY and
Got it
I
wedging.
think 280 on QQQ are the levels to watch.
It's wedging, so it's interesting to see if it craps out or pokes above 3,400. They got it this far. They got to poke 3,400, you would think.
Yeah, looking at QQQ, I've seen this on the 1 minute. I've seen this pattern many times, where it's just kind of red dojis. It can go either way at this point.
Yeah, I know it's a toss-up. I'm still holding off on trading anything.
I posted the earnings transcript.
All right, I'll take a look. You planning to read this now or after market hours?
Yeah, I gotta go study now, so probably do it after hours.
All right, I'll do the same. Yeah, I'll catch up with you on that one later.
Tesla short is working out.
Take care, guys.
Take care, TJ.
CPST.
See you, TJ. Yeah, I like that Tesla short.
Yeah, I took some off right here.
It's amazing. I thought SPY would consolidate most of the day. I had no idea it would stay in the dollar range, though. This is crazy.
Yeah, it wasn't that much movement until that huge melt out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think we'll start seeing movement, obviously around the FOMC, and I think debates are also tonight too, right? With the VP, Pence and Harris, Kamala Harris. So maybe we'll see some action later today, and also on futures tonight.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, like K Big said it's common.
Usually, we pump up until FOMC, and then we dump right after they start doing it. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, K Bigs. Not a bad idea to take some profits on some of the weeklies if you have October 9 calls or puts. Or I guess maybe not the puts.
Oh, I got the puts. You know that.
Yep.
Yeah, the money I got in this, guys, though, is just the profits I had from that dump earlier. So it's house money.
Yeah. I'm a pretty big, just long-term bull. I don't usually play puts, but I think now could be an interesting time to at least look at some puts to start scaling in. Just sort of like a little lotto play on FOMC.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to get calls this morning, and I was hoping for like a 336 dip or something, and we never went down. So that's when I started taking the puts at 339.50s.
Right.
It's definitely strong here, though. That's for sure. I think the thing that keeps me in this is that we still haven't broken over that previous highs from this morning at 339.8. I mean, it is just teetering under that, and there's like really no strong buying or conviction. So it's probably going to get another drop here, and then maybe in the next 20 minutes go up.
Man, it'd be crazy to see 2 flash crashes in the same day.
Yeah, and not with Trump tweeting. It's not crazy. I honestly thought by Friday he would have like pivoted a little bit, and maybe McConnell would have talked him off the ledge, and they would have kind of said they were going to go to an agreement. I didn't expect it like 4 or 5 hours after he said we wouldn't have anything until after the elections. It's kind of baffling how quick he pivoted on that.
Yeah. 2 days ago, he was saying he wants a deal, and then yesterday he said no deal, and today deal, or parts of the deal, right? So
Yeah, he walked back on it this morning.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean that's why I don't have like a $1,200 position. I'm not going to go in big. I have nothing in today because it's just too dangerous right now. We can't predict anything. I mean, even Tesla, it's not moving much today. It's crazy.
There's the Tesla drop I was looking for. Come on, man. We just needed Ryan to speak.
I speaketh. I'm actually looking at the mailbox. Maybe that was it.
That might be it. Look at that nice dump.
I'm on my front porch, so yeah, I think you get 425, Marty.
I'm looking to scale out pretty soon at this 50 EMA. But let's see price action. Because it's been holding strong all day over it. If it does crack under, though, then I'm holding.
Why is my toss freezing right now? It's not good.
I think the Schwab and TD merger should be complete, or maybe already closed. I think in a couple months. I think I read somewhere they'll start merging some of the TOS features with Street Smart Edge, which is Schwab's like a trading platform. That's on desktop.
I wasn't aware of that.
SRAC.
So guys, here's my thought on SPY and FANGs. You know, when everybody's bullish and they think, oh, we're going to get back to 340, 342, that's when it tends to not do it, you know. It's like everybody here anticipates a 340 break, but I bet there's a lot of stops just under this.
Yeah, they've got it set up to play, you know, two different directions here. They can use the breakout traders to create some liquidity and reverse this out of this big wedge here, or they can use the breakout traders to carry this higher. You know, it really just depends on what kind of news is going to be issued, what kind of discussions are going to be had. So, you know, given the FOMCs are usually haven't been real positive, could see like a fake and a breakdown. So I'm kind of with you, Ryan, there for sure. But I like to just watch the action. I don't like to predict.
No, but you know, with options, you gotta have.
I don't want to guess right now. I want to watch it. What was that, Ryan?
Oh, sorry. Me personally, with options, I like to be in it before the drop because afterwards the premiums are just too high. So.
But if it pokes, you just stop it out, or are you going to add? Like if it pokes 3,400, like if they want to create some liquidity here and take out some stops before they reverse it, are you going to add it if it pokes to 3,400, or are you going to stop out?
No, so I have October 9th, and I only have a small position, right? So I might add back. Well, I'll see how it reacts, but oftentimes I don't like to stop out right there if I have a small position, so I can add as we go up, you know.
So you don't have a plan right now, is what you're saying. You're going to wing it. Yeah, I'm just going to wait to see how it reacts off of 3,400 before I decide on what I'm going to do, whether I'm going to jump on board for a long or whether I'm going to go with a short for a reversal. So I'm just going to wait and see. I'm not going to try and predict here at the moment.
OEG.
Ooh, we're getting a breakout. You spoke it into existence, man. But we're kind of early. It's only 125, right? We got another 40. Yeah, we got 45 more. What's the math on that? We got 45 more minutes. 35, sorry.
35, yeah. But Greedy was saying they like to pump it up a little bit prior, so it's got room. They've got room to short it down if it's bad news.
Yeah.
XPL.
This reminds me of when I started shorting, whenever that was, back in the beginning of September. And, I was just waiting for this breakout, and it really never happened, with conviction. And I held onto it. And the next day we had a gap down. And so everything in my body said to hold my position, because I just knew there's no conviction on the breakout. So anyway, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, never dwell on the last trade though, right? I hear you.
No, for sure.
Because it's just the recency effect, right? Every trade is unique, as Mark Douglas says. But yeah, they've got it set up, so it's interesting here.
Yes, but it should have broken out there, man. And this is interesting.
No, I think I'm just gonna sort of keep it in a range here until we get much closer to the FOMC and something starts to happen. So I think you're just gonna see a tight range of 2 or 3 points here.
Yeah.
Yeah. The pumps I usually see, before FOMC. It's not guaranteed, but I think just looking at all the previous patterns, we usually go up before FOMC.
I mean, that was almost the 7th test of a breakout. This is so tight right here.
I think last time we had the minutes come out, didn't we? We pumped for for 2 minutes, and then we just dropped pretty hard after that, if I recall correctly. It was a month ago, right? Or maybe 2 months ago. By the way, I'd just be careful on your longs and your shorts, I guess.
Zoom looks like it's going to approach high today here.
All right, guys. I got a deal work call, but if you need anything, just DM me.
OEG.
Well, we were a penny off a break in the SPY high of day. Or did it break it?
SRACU. OEG. PPSI. PLAG.
Hello? Where is everybody?
I'm here. I'm looking at Tesla.
Ooh.
We all fell asleep.
Jeez. I was like, am I still in the chat? And now I'm waiting for ZM to push this high a day. I think if ZM pushes this high a day, we can catch a good reversal. There's the breakout on Zoom.
QQQ is trying to break over 280.
Rave. OEG.
Yeah, I like 486.80 just because that's the top of the multiple wicks, just in case I don't miss it. Marty, Ice Block asked if you see an inflection point at 431.50 on Tesla on the 1 hour.
Let me check it out. I mean, that could just be another form of resistance right there. I wouldn't say inflection point.
Jay-Z, if we miss this, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, I set mine at 486.80, but I guess I should have set it at the top of the closes instead of the top of the wicks. But we might get a double top push here, so. Yeah, ZM looks weak here. The
Here we go. 340.24.
OEG.
Look at that gap down. Wow. And we missed it. Shit.
NL.
Nobody sees any news, eh?
I actually like the long on Tesla.
XPL.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Hey Johnny, how you doing?
Johnny.
All right, I'm back. Whoa, big volume spike on SPY and QQQ.
Yeah, but Tesla's still under 430.
Yeah, I remember that 430 level is pretty big. It was the watch list level yesterday, and it's one of my resistance levels today.
See, here I'm facing the same kind of issue that you had yesterday with ZM, Johnny, where you like the long and the short. I like the long because of the flagging on multiple time frames, and then I also like the short because it's failed to break out a 430, heavy resistance point. So yeah,
Yeah,
just
so when
sitting.
that's happening, I tend to just sit on my hands.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Hey, Johnny, what's your short level for SPY and QQQ today, or just maybe just SPY?
I don't have one today.
Got it. Things just kind of feel kind of toppy today. We
OEG.
Retraced pretty much almost to the new highs from yesterday. Sorry, the highs from yesterday almost.
Yeah, I didn't do too much analysis today, so I didn't want to give like I know the levels, but I haven't looked today, so they could have changed as well. Where's SPY at right now?
340 and 62 cents.
Okay, so like the first level on the top is 341 and 341.30 and 342 and 342.20, 342. Like it just depends on the volatility, but if the volatility is light, then like in the 342s it would be 20, 30, 50, and 60, and 343 is my top end of the range. I don't have anything above 343 until 345 and 346.
Hey guys, just a reminder: 9 minutes till FOMC. I wouldn't force any trades right now. It's going to be pretty volatile.
Yeah, good point. And on the support side, greedy, it's 340, 339.60 for sure, 339.
Got it.
338.50, 338. And it's basically every 50 cents down from there.
Got it. No, appreciate the help and analysis.
No worries. Were you on yesterday for that big melt down to my 334.50 level?
Yeah, I actually stepped away for a little bit during that time.
Oh, you missed it. I gave
Yeah,
the 330 target. And we tanked it. And then 333 for after hour. And we went down to 333 in after hours as well.
Mike D, I can hear Johnny pretty fine. Maybe turn up the volume on your end. Tesla coming down. Big candles.
Yeah, I like the short on Tesla under 430, but I wouldn't leave, like, unless you're using small position size, you can leave it up to 441. Or if you want to use even less, up to 444, targeting back down to 416 for a 1-to-1 idea. Otherwise, you can use more size and risk up to like just $2 a share, targeting that 426 for a 2-to-1 with a 428 1-to-1 idea.
Yeah, over there I was pretty conflicted. Like I took the short at 429.50s earlier, about like 45 minutes ago, and that worked out pretty nice. Over here, I just saw too much contradiction on both ends, so I didn't want to take it. The short was good though. Double top idea with 430 resistance.
You got a pivot point near there as well. It's just above around 431.50s. That's the first resistance pivot point. The only thing I really analyzed today, guys, was Tesla.
Dang.
Like over here is the bottom range of that flag. But yeah, I'm just gonna wait until FOMC.
Yeah, if you guys are in positions here close to your average, consider reducing size or just closing for FOMC. Things usually tend to hit the fan when the minutes come out.
DAIO. BPYPP.
I got a work call. I'll be back here in a little bit.
Guys, I did add to my SPY put 339 heading into FOMC. So I've got a October 9th 182 average.
Is that Ryan?
You got it.
DNN.
Hey, what ended up happening to that put? Did you close it out? That one that you kept?
Oh, that one? Yeah, I closed it at the open, but basically a break even. So I gave up the $300 profit I had in it, but I sold it at $200 at the open. So it's all good. It was a worthwhile
SQFT.
play, and your support at 333 was spot on though. That was great.
Yeah, I think on this one, on your puts, you could hedge it with a few 346 calls, because if markets turn up, I expect 346 to test. It just depends on the volatility increase. Like, remember last night and or like before market close, that volatility increased, and we got half of the volume. Well, the market did 15 million of the 30 million I was looking for. And like, keep in mind that 346 to 342.50 was like it tanked on last time. So just keep it in mind.
Okay.
There's a gap fill there basically, because it tanked right through it that day from 358 down to 342.59.
Now on SPY, we got an engulfing on the 5 minute. Two minutes before meeting. Lots of selling.
UAMY.
About 15 seconds till FOMC.
Is it a meeting today or just the minutes?
I believe it's the minutes. Could be wrong, but I believe it's minutes. Thanks, guys, for confirming. Those are just the minutes.
I found typically that with FOMC minutes, the direction it chooses is the direction it tends to follow. So you guys can always double check that and chart it out.
OEG. CVV. AREC. TBPH.
Just looking weak. It's dropping.
SPY attempted a breakout 340.84. It did not break out. It's consolidating here below that at 340.5. Let's see if we get a knife down to 340. Marty, you still in Tesla short? You're at 426.6.
You remember when I was in it, it dropped to this level, and I was like, I'm not gonna keep it in because of it was holding the 50 EMA. I closed it there, so it's still.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I didn't want to hold it through the FOMC. It wasn't worth it. Yeah.
Sounds good, man.
ANG. AREC. NCNO.
Bang bang. QQQ's trying to hold over 280 by a thread.
Yeah, it's really at the top of that range, isn't it?
Yeah, look for it to go under. I don't think it holds. Yeah, there it is. Boom.
Good alert. Thanks, Marty. Forgot to look at it.
Anytime, dog. I think they're going to try and hold Tesla at 425.
OEG.
Because under there, it's not going to be good. Another $3 drop to $3 drop to 422.
Yeah, that's where I thought would be support, like another higher low from earlier.
Yeah, 200 EMA is below that, just like barely. On the one minute.
Yeah.
XPL. CVV.
Nicely done, Tony.
DXF.
Yep, and they held 425. Look at the gap up on that candle.
NCNO. ANG.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I'm back.
Hey, John.
PPSI.
We're at an interesting spot here. QQQ's struggling at 280 right now. SPY still over 340 though. Wiki though.
I think it's time.
You cut off there a little bit, Ryan.
For you to go to the mailbox.
All right.
Oh, I said I think it's time for you to go to the mailbox.
Say less. I'm going.
Say less.
Yeah, where's all the volatility that you guys were talking about?
UONEC.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy.
Well, we did kind of pump leading to FOMC, and we kind of dumped. I mean, it's not a strong dump, but you know, just a little less volatile than we expected,
EDUC.
honestly.
Yeah, I don't think we can compare it to the other ones just because of the decrease in volume past couple of weeks. I remember, like, if you remember the FOMCs in July and August, those were ridiculous.
Oh yeah, because yeah, I remember those we tanked really hard.
It would rip up and then tank all the way back down, or opposite. It was crazy.
Yeah,
like huge.
Literally come back to the open price on the indices.
I remember trading Tesla with you. Those were the days. It was like $10 move every 2 minutes.
Those were so fun. So fun.
Like,
and
literally every
I wish I had
30
the skill
seconds was
sets.
$10 move.
What? Oh, sorry, you cut off a little bit, or it just was a little bit low on my end. Can you repeat that?
No, I was just saying how it was like a 10 on the move every single minute. It was amazing.
Yeah, those were the days. Yeah, I kind of wished I had my the skill set I have right now back then, but I mean that's what improvement's for. I would have been able to take advantage of it a little bit better.
DXF. GPRO. XPL. UAMY.
Whoa, spy.
That wick on Amazon is nasty.
The wick on what, buddy?
Amazon, 1 minute.
Oh yeah.
That Tesla launched off of 425. I knew it.
So you took calls there?
No, I didn't get filled just because it moved up.
Yeah, I was wondering how much they would have moved off of that, given the time frame.
Well, I was looking at the 4:30 calls. At the time, I was trying to get filled. I believe it was at $5.20, if I remember correctly. They're trading at 7 right here.
Okay, that's good.
Nicely done, VV.
CVV. AP. UAMY. XPL. DAIO. OEG. DXF. PPSI. CVV.
Yeah, guys, it's tough to force something right now. It's not moving, no movement, no volume.
Yep, agreed. I actually just take a step back and not even look. In fact, the more you stare, the more you're looking at something to try to get into something. So I would just recommend maybe get some lunch or step away, make some coffee or water and whatever.
DAIO. XPL.
Marty, take a look at ZM here.
I'm checking it out. What are you thinking?
It's a bounce like yesterday at 482. Remember yesterday it bounced here? I'm thinking about taking a long 484, 50 idea. Risk up to just below 480.
I like it.
CVV.
I just want to see more volume.
Yeah, volume's dead. RSI is bottoming out too.
Yeah, I took the long today at 477s, and that worked out. So let's see what happens here.
They're pulling bids and reducing on the ask. This looks like a knife entry. Give it a little bit. More reductions on the ask. Again, it's the same to IX and ARCA. The ones that I was seeing on Tesla.
Yeah, I remember that from yesterday, right?
Yep.
Yeah, if Trump does speak before market close, keep an eye out on REGN and Guild.
Neo has 100K on the bid at 21.55, over 100K actually. I'm taking a stab here at Neo. I'll close it on the break under 21.50 and target's 21.75 or HOD. Tesla looks interesting here as well. SPY still looks interesting here as well. So I'm in from 21.56. Pulled the orders, so we got a VWAP at 21.40s. So I just did 1,000 shares, so I'm just risking $60 on it. So if I get stopped out, it's fine, because I could see it pulling back 21.40s, and we're failing a big support level here. So
AREC. OEG.
Yeah, that was a pretty big no on Neo.
XPL.
I didn't see the volume, like the order go through. There was 100K there, and it disappeared just on a big selling pressure coming on. So I'm not sure. The price is at 21.56, and it went knifed right through 21.55. Anyone see a fill there? I didn't see one.
I didn't.
I got stopped out. They're just pulling orders. It's pretty interesting. I think it's going to bounce here, but yeah, it's okay. I'd rather stop out. Just 6 cents.
I might try the view up bounce. I'm not 100% sure if it gets there.
Yeah, I'm expecting it to go up to like 2165, something like that. It has volume. It just like it sucks when these guys are pulling the orders.
CVV, PPSI. NTLA.
Neo bounced.
DXF.
Same with Zoom.
Yeah, that was a nice bounce on Zoom. Tesla looks interesting here too.
ANG. CVV. UAMY. TRXC.
Tesla big red candle. Engulfing that move up.
Testing, testing.
Can hear you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
How are you doing, bro?
I just logged in right now. See what the heck is going on with the markets.
Have you traded earlier today or first time logging in?
No, I had a doctor's appointment and I'm just kind of back from that.
Hey, hopefully it went well, man.
It was hot today. Where'd you guys play?
Well, it wasn't any crazy movement besides
DXF.
a quick dump around 9 o'clock. At open, I played CM long and short, so those were good. Other than that, I've only taken those two trades today and Tesla short.
Nice, that's good.
PPSI.
Eight minutes till power hour. Thanks for the reminder.
NTLA.
Tesla ripping up. Held 425s again. XPL. Set. OEG.
We're about to break out from yesterday high.
IPDN.
All right. 2 minutes. Let's find some.
Vest.
H formation here on the video.
GTEC. XPEL. XPL. UAMY. NTLA. GPRO. CPST. PPSI. OEG.
Marty, what are you doing?
Bro, I'm watching paint dry.
Truth.
CMRX. PPSI. XPL. DPW. DDD. AKUS. XPL. PPSI. UAMY. IPDN.
Yo, what up, boys?
What up, baby?
Is Trump actually about to speak or what? Or we just joking? Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh no!
AREC. GPRO. TPIC. XPL. PPSI. IPDN. OEG.
PLL is that low of there. All right, took a short here on Neo. I'm targeting that break under 2150. I'm gonna keep it really tight here. Close it over that 2160 level. So if it hits 2161, I'll be stopped out.
Which ticker was that, Johnny? Sorry.
Just that Neo company.
PPSI.
So yeah, I have 1,000 shares at 2157 entry on the short.
IPDN.
SPY testing 341 under, but bounced.
Like it's basically been almost an hour since it failed 2150 on Neo, guys, and it hasn't broken 2160. So I think it's time to try the short side and then see if we can tank this. See if I can recover that loss from about an hour ago.
Tesla nearing 425.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I shorted Neo. When I'm trading Neo, which isn't often, I analyze Tesla. And since I already did analysis on Tesla today and that 430 resistance felt all right with this pullback here.
Okay, now Tesla's dropping to 424.60. Breaking out of that consolidation zone.
There's news. Trump is back in the Oval Office. Mach 235 to the buy side imbalance, and Trump, in the Oval Office. Ooh, there's a push down on Neo. Sweet.
Nice, I got in with you.
I took a $70 loss on that before.
SPY under 341.
Watch Neo here. I think they can do that knife action again, like they pulled like 3 times at this level. Looks like icebergs are trying to hold the bid on Neo.
Kern.
Sellers took over level 2 on Neo.
DPW. Some.
A volume spike just tried to break that ask on Neo, but they failed it. So I think selling pressure is going to step up here based on the level 2 on the tape.
IO.
There it is. So on the ask now, 2154. And it should hit 2153 here in the next few seconds. Nice gap on the candlestick. Down.
They're trying to hold Tesla here above 425.
Someone's trying to save BA today. This is nuts. Tesla, you gonna play?
No, I'm not. I might try the long if they keep holding this 425. I'm just waiting.
It's in the middle of the range.
Yeah, that's true. It would just be for a quick scalp. Honestly, like it's not even tempting at this point.
Yeah, I'd wait for it to go over 425 because there's a wedge right there that just failed.
Well, if it's any consolation, I think if you're looking for a scalp on it, it's better on the short side. But that being said, I'm short on Neo, and Neo looks like 2153 here is about to get tanked on. So
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean they're not holding 425 right now. It's under, so no room for that.
Uonic.
yeah, 2152. I don't see it holding here. Selling. Oh, nice sell order, 8,200 shares. There we go.
Just a reminder, guys, 20 minutes until market close. There's the bounce on Tesla.
Hey, check out this chart I posted on CM. I think it's
Alright, give me a second.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was like, all right, give me a second. What were you gonna say?
I think we see a big move up or down soon. It's pointing down right now.
I think SPY's about to rocket here. Needs to make a nice strong push.
I'm going to try that formation actually. If it fails, I'm going to take a small amount of shares.
Gotcha. Yeah, it looks good.
Remember what happened yesterday, guys? This I had mentioned that it was moving on literally nothing.
AREC.
Very light volume. So when the volume comes in, go with the direction. And that happened yesterday. And I'm looking for it to happen again right now. Similar move is happening.
Yeah, good call, Johnny.
So yeah, if we start melting here, be careful. If we start launching, be careful.
ZM knife. Not a knife. A little dip.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think it's a knife.
No. We'll know it's a knife when Johnny's screaming it. That'll be like dollar down.
And they just wicked it.
Yeah, that just reminded me. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Still looks weak.
Pretty big gap on the candle and SPY. Not a gap into an engulfing candle. Look for the rocket, guys. It's
OEG.
100 EMA at 341, support at 341 as well. Some orders got pulled there. Again, it's on really light volume.
That's a knife, I think.
Now that's a knife.
Some.
Where's that quote from? I swear, it's like a Will Ferrell movie. Oh, Ryan, you're right.
Whoa.
I'm so far off.
If anyone's interested in Neo, they could try it with the stop just at 2161.
UAMY. GPRO.
I'm covering a little bit ZM here. There's intraday support here.
I'm gonna add 2 to 1 here. I'm just gonna have an ask sitting at 2160. See if I'll get filled.
Nice call on that short, JD.
There's the knife. Thank you. Yeah, you guys have been making some nasty, nasty calls too. Your Tesla call this morning? Jeez.
Dude, I was ready for that ZM short at 487. That was beautiful.
See, I took shares on that one. If I had options, I could only imagine.
Damn, look at me. I missed the ad.
ZM about to test 480 on the downside.
Tesla under 424 looks a lot better for the move down. Spreads are tight on Tesla. I just saw a 6-cent spread. Just showing 6-cent spread, 10-cent spread. Like, yeah, it's so weird seeing Tesla trade like this.
Hey, Johnny, SPY volume really bad today, huh?
Yeah.
It's like 30 mil.
Yeah. It's closer to 40, but yeah, it was pretty bad yesterday. When was it? Yesterday as well? Or the day before until the volatility picked up.
The average is about 90 mil, right? Somewhere between that. 70 and 90.
I think it's like 80 or something, or 90, yeah. Something like that.
Zoom's, what do you call that? Oversold right here.
Yeah, I was thinking of a long, but I don't know if we have enough time.
Oh yeah, 10 minutes left.
Like regularly, if we had the same like normal volume, then yeah, but I don't know with this volume.
I'm gonna look to add to Neo, guys. Short. I'll alert it when I take it. I still have that 2157 entry. I'm gonna try and get a little bit higher. It says California Congressperson Carbajal test positive for COVID. Tesla coming down.
I think we see ZM under 480.
Yeah, I'm not gonna swing it. I'm gonna see how far this goes before end of the day.
IPDN. ANG. XPL.
Watch Neo here, just for a nice little pop. Huge volume on tip. Tesla pushing hard.
Four.
All right, I just added here the 2-to-1 at 21.58. Just gonna stick to that 21.61 stop loss, or close it before end of day. So I kind of want to swing this. To be honest, I think Tesla's gonna gap down tomorrow, but I won't be swinging Neo. See what happens. Hopefully, thanks. Sitting on 3,000 shares of Neo here. 21.58 average.
OEG.
Oh, this 3,200. Finally, can we get it?
IO. CHW. PPSI.
I think we'll get it here. Yeah, people still trying to sell at 3,200. They're looking at this and they're like, no, let's go higher.
Watch Neo here. 21.60 rejected with a massive stack. Man, a nice no under 21.50 here in the next few minutes would be amazing. That's a huge volume increase too on Neo. Still holding a nice trend up though. Damn. Should I break even? No way.
8,700 on the ask, 3,200 Amazon.
Boom. There we go with Neo.
Nice.
Hey, who's that seller? He's gonna pull it. Watch.
I don't know. Someone just bought 10,000 shares. I think they're about to get knifed on Neo. I mean, sellers took over the tape. Volatility increasing.
Half minutes left.
Yo, have you guys seen Fastly? What the hell?
Yeah, I went beast
XPN.
mode.
What the hell?
Watch this, guys. Watch Neo.
IPDN.
It's not going to be a huge move, but I think it's going to knife down. Considering it moves 1 penny at a time and it's quite a slow mover, I think you'll like this candlestick. I think we can get 21.45, that VWAP idea that Marty mentioned. 2 minutes left. Reduction on the ask, stacking on the bid. There we go. 52 gets ripped, and I think we knife. 52 is a critical level here on Neo, above the 21.50.
I don't know if Amazon can do it right now.
I jinxed it. Damn it.
Oh, the tape is too strong on Neo selling pressure here. Watch a big knife if 21.52 fails. If it doesn't, I'm just going to close it if 21.55 hits on the ask.
Hill.
I don't know if Neo tracks SPY. Probably not, but SPY just came down a bit.
Got less than a minute left.
Yeah, rip Amazon.
There we go, 51, test. All right, I closed it. 21.54, not bad.
I know it was good scalp.
Got my loss back plus commissions.
Ooh, this is the dumpy dumpy. Dumpy dump. Eight points off the market. Right.
Damn, SPY tanking, huh?
Yeah, yes, dumpy dumpy.
Dumpy dumpy.
Dumpy dumpy.
Amazon failed to break over 3,200.
SPLR. MBIO.
All right, guys, I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Yeah.
Later, Marty.
Later, guys.
KKRC. QQQ. STOK. GNW. PBR. TRNT. SPLK.
I'm head out too. If anyone's not going today, feel free to message one of the admins or
CI.
executives.
PPSI.
That's
Wix.
good, brother.
GPRO. Skies.
What did he say?
At.
Are you green, DX? Or are you red?
I'm not green.
No, message one of the admins. We'll help you.
BHVN.
I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
MR. ALXN. NWCX. HCA. SWN. GM. GTHX. JFIN. MJGI. CARV. AGAN. LOGC. VVPR. CSIQ. AMSC. PKOH. Ego. GH. AXDX NHI. RDFN. MAXN QLGN. WWR CNQ HOFV CODX Azul HFRO LRN BKCC STSA DPW JRO Rev EVBG LC PFG ESGC AMWL NK UDR SPWR SRPT SGBX Lind AVEO INGN Alt CLFD SGH GMED EDSA AXGT WSBC NVCN ONCR CAPR INSM PEG CYTK BMY.RT PAYC NLOK THMO CDNA FLGT Land IO BPOP SO FOXA Vid Run SWAV BGCP ZM RGP FHN CPST TLSA VSLR DBI COP FNKO VTR Riot BAC MNOV TFFP HMHC CHMA HYLN plus. TLC. JPM, ACHV. EXFO. VRAY. IMTX. GTHX. CMRX. Cs. ENLV. SGBX. MCEP. URBN, LIVX. PPSI. TXG, TNDM. SKYW. OLN. IWM, CTIC. CSIQ. RDUS. STKS, IMGN. FMC. XP. ARNC. MAXN. EGO. AMX. BLNK. DPW. Sumo. FSLY. MICT. SSP. EYEN, WWR. SDTK, DDOGX, HCO, PBMC, ARNA, KGC, OMI, DBD, JKS, CYH, CRK. Land. CDNA. NVTA.
Hey guys, what's up? Anybody still here?
ASO, RGP, EQOS.
I am. Hey trader, what's going on?
Yo.
AMWL.
How did it go today? How did you do on the market?
SGLB.
I had a doctor's appointment. I came in late. I didn't really trade anything today.
Domo. UONE. CYTK.
Anybody else? I found it to be a bit of a slow day, but overall decent.
GNMK, SRPT. EEX. EIAV OPTT.
Oh, Skyper, what did you play today?
PEG. EIDX.
Yeah, it's definitely the most popular one. It's always got volume on it.
CIM, NNDM, Beam. 5. FBO. XLB. OTRK. Here. LNC. CDXC. TLC. NG, CARV. APTs. OCUL, NTLA. SUNW.
I know Thinkorswim does. Pretty sure
GPRL.
Webull does too.
AEO. GPMT. GNLN. CSIQ. ASSO. GLYC. NVUS. Boots. TCS. Gel. IPOB. DPW. WGO. EVFM. Blinn. VNE. FRGI. PDLI. PRLD. CREG. Land. CLSK. NVTA. RGP. Beam. DGI. GORO. BLNK. BBIO. ADNT. FIBK. UAVS. CPST. PEG. GWRE. SFL. Edit. Blue. AMWL. Scene. OPCH. PTR. ETG. SUNW. OPTT, MPLX, NNDM, Pike. SPAQ Plus. BV. GPRO. OPK. RF. PSNL. Ella. OZK. CRNT. IMTX. ENDP. SLNO. IPOB Plus. RDFN. NKLA. RWT. RMBS. VSTO. LMNX. FSLY. PHD. UONE. SNX. PDLI, CHCI, DNOW, set, YALA, PRLD, CSTM, LMNL, CTVA, ALEC, AMRN, PEC, VEER, ARVN, ADNT, NNDM, Frog, ECOM, GFL, CDTX, Macy, CPST, SLCA, IMTX, AN, VNE, PPSI, FDIS, CNNL, NLTX, OLED, Very, UTS Plus, CCCL, YRCW, EGAN, RGP. Vivo. PLAB. Else. AMWL. BLDP Taco. CLSK. SPRO. RPRX. QCLNZI. NEPT. VL, VSLR, and VTA. GRWG. PRGS. Alt. DFS. GSAH Plus. Leave. EXFO. FLWS. LERT. CHRS. CYTK. OBSV, TUB. BTU. LPL. WST. BGS. ZUMZ. Next. AVNT. EVRI. OG. Free. IBEX. PRLD. Frog. Huge. WWR. CHCI. MEIP. BZUN. SYK. XPEL. Ten. EFC. CLVS. VVPR. DPHCW. OPTT. RGP. TENB. NVCN. GLYC. CREG. SBUX. HWM. NSC. IO. Seoul. TWSTCHRS. VOXX. ESEA. SPWR. CCL. Nova. MRTX. APTO. ROST. HFC. COGT. ACET. Leaf. Kin. Fran. WLL. CLSK. BLNK. PLG. AMWL. PPSI. WWR. OPGN. ECOM. MAXN. KRMD. EDUC. EXFO. GTEC. Orly. Cold. EVRI. SGTX. SPWR. GFN. NG. EMN. ZI. ADNT. VVPR. PYPD. AOSL. FBP. DAC. XSPA. ATUS. Run. RKDA. HYLN plus. VSLR. CDXC. CHCI. AGS. BWEN. FEAC. Orly. Drib. Arco. NFIN. Glob. CREG. MGY. CLSK. SPWR. GNLN. RGP. CARG. CSIQ PLG. SGH. VVPR. NG. DPW. NBR. RHP. NTRA. ATAC. WWE, ELVT. Kin. Baba. SYRS. GP. Run. CYTK. DK. XFOR. 10. EKSL. GRFS. JDST. ANAB. FBHS. RJDA. VSLR. Mu. ILDA. AUY. XLE. SPAC. PPSI. SE. XAIR RDSB STM. KIN ATAC. ICLN. YEXT. PBW. Azul. IPOCU. OLED. Fran, GTH. GFN, AUYE. PAGP. SAH. CBAY. CSIQ. PLTR. PLG SPWR. Trib. WD. VLRS. VSLR. NVTA. AUY. RGP. FLGT. MEIP. MYGN. PRLD. AJRD. ICLN ENPH. SABR. CYTK. Soul. THMO. KRMD. DCT. BLNK. EQNR, WISA. AIDS. PRVB. EDUC. ABO. GRWG. AUVI. HMHC. ASLR. DPW. NVTA. KCAC. CREG. TRIB. Five. PEIX. RPM. VVPR. APTV. LSPD. SPAC. NLOK. Rail. CSIQ. HIMX. IEA. ODT. VKTX. LPTX. RF. LKFN. PLT. CLRO. DRN. CHMA. TLSA. AYI. WGO. MAXN. Blue. PLG. Fran. VVPR. SLS. VFF. NLS. SPWR. SGH. EXFO. Any. Navi. DDD. GLOG. THO. OIIM, Resi. PTGX. ORTX. STSA FPT. FRTA. ELA. DPW. MFG. Seoul. SSNT. GRWG. WWE. BWEN. EGHT. Ego. AVB. THRY. WKEY. Agio. FTS. TCS. Fox. SGBX. ORTX. NVTA. WSO. HT. Glob. Dan. AMWL. DRRX. XONE. DPHCW. BBD. EBRB, PWR, CNC, CKPT, NWSA, CBAT, HA, AH, PSNL, SAH, WWR, YRCW, MET, PLG, EQOS, YALA, IAA, CENT, DPW, MMS, SJR. HUSA. TENB. SYNH. PLL. FLGT. CNR. SGBX. RGR. PACB. EDSA. CNTY. Acer. MT. JIH. Land. DPW. BMRA. CRDF. YTEN TPIC BOMN VIOT APTV MKTX CBAT Siri FCX DSS AI Fan HLX Soul ENPH TGNA Nova ETPC SNDE ABO. Den. Any. PRPL. Lila. GRWG. DPW. GHG, CNC. VAPO. LPTH. PLL. WWR. HUSA. VVPR. CTVA. PRLD. SPWR. ENPH. ARWR. DWSN. IVZ, BMRA. Seoul. DRN. DPHCW. Riot. GoGo. MT. GRWG. Reg. CRSP. IMXI. SPAC. TVTY. VRA. Leave. UMC. NMIH. WD. SPWR. AKBA. RESN. TWST. EOG. SBE Plus. MRSN. NVTA. Reg. THMO. Fix. SPNE. FEAC. BMCH. Azul. ACHV. APDN. LW. BXC. QLGN. ESGC. OFIX. EXPI. PLTR. MT. LLY. SPWR. RGP.